All right. What's up, Robin? Here we go. A new day. A new day to go kill all the things. Thought I'd share my pizza ahead of time. Oh, I know what we were going to do. We're going to do the whole Templar thingy-majiggy. Tin spindleweed, huh? Okay.
Master Dennett's
Somehow I'm not overly impressed by tin spindleweed.
I will see they are well tended.
I'm trying hard to. Oh, there we go. That's what we're looking for right there. Hands belt of urgency. These should all be done.
All right.
Okay, I wonder if all these war table things like would have an impact on the next Dragon Age, because like some of them, you choose like who gets to stick around and who doesn't, type of thing. Let's see where Ostwick is on the map. Right up here. Not sure what's up with Alamar. Here's the Brazilian forest, which is, I think, where your elf would start from if you start with an elf, right? Brazilian forest? Oh, anyway.
The Templars must help us close the breach. The Order was founded
What's up,
to
Mike?
fight magic.
We must first convince the Lord Seeker to bring the Templars out of exile.
We've received word from a knight recruit. They gather at Therenfall Redoubt.
It has been vacant for decades. Why go there?
We must approach the Lord Seeker again to get anywhere. We can ask him then.
If we want the Templars to be useful, we need them under control. To lure them into obedience, we must become a more tempting ally.
If it's status the Lord Seeker seeks, the Inquisition will approach him after allying with the noblest houses in Orlais.
They'll come with us to Therenfall and demand the Templars' help close the breach.
You believe that will work?
Even the Lord Seeker would find it difficult to ignore so many nobles on his doorstep.
Yes, especially when led by the Herald of Andraste. The Lord Seeker barely knows I exist. Rumors you were saved from the fate by Andraste have grown legion among the Templars.
We've done our part to encourage them.
A herald with a few companions may be dismissed, easily set aside. That same herald returning with noble support will be reconsidered, as will the power of the Inquisition. Isn't there the slightest chance the Lord Seeker will see my arrival as a threat?
Before, I would have thought he was a man of reason. Now, I could not say.
With respect, after his appearance in Val Royeaux, hang
What's up,
what the
Daniel?
Lord Seeker thinks.
We do not need the Lord Seeker.
What's going on?
We need his Templars, with or without his approval. The breach will not wait for our differences to settle.
Good news.
All right.
Several noble or legion houses will petition the Templars to help us stop the breach.
Let's go kick the envy demon in his screechy butt. That's what I say. Let's see, do I want Varric alone? Sure, why not? Don't really need him to be. Yeah, it would be fine. It would be fine. It doesn't really matter. Haley, what's up? Ethan? Someone whose name I cannot. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it. I'll just murder it. Game of Thrones, very good. That is a TV series I never started. I'm sure I'd like it. I didn't catch it when it started, and it was already some seasons old. By the time I saw everyone was all hyped about it, and just, I don't know. I was thinking that might be something I would go back and like binge watch from the beginning. One long weekend, one of those long holiday weekends where you put on your comfy pants and like don't do anything but eat pizza and
Lord
the whole weekend.
Abernash, honored to participate. It is not unlike the second dispersal of the reclaimed Dales.
Siramaj. Siramaj. Gotcha.
The Duke introduced.
Well, hello.
Indeed.
I'm sure it has got enough fanfare where it sounds like it'd be pretty cool.
The Lord Seeker is willing to hear our petition about closing the breach. A credit to our alliance with the Inquisition. Care to mark the moment? 10 Orlesian houses walk with you.
Oh, of course.
The Inquisition values this alliance, Lord Abernash.
Abernash. Lord Abernash.
Dangerous any longer.
Oh yes, ghastly looking thing. The Lord Seeker can't think we're ignoring it. Speaking of which, I don't suppose you'd divulge what finally got their attention. Rumor will, if you won't.
What do you mean?
The Lord Seeker won't meet us until he greets the
Titties and death. Oh, well, what's not to like about that?
Quite a surprise after the spat in Val Royaux.
The Inquisition only asks the Lord Seeker help us close the breach.
Then it's all been arranged by your ambassador. Let the diplomats work their magic if you trust them. Between you and I, the Chantry never took advantage of their Templars. Wiser heads should steer them.
The Orlesian nobles want to place themselves above the Chantry. So in other words, the Chantry failing here is the Orlesians' opportunity to move in and run something else so that they have another court to stab each other in the back and inbreed amongst each other with, right? I mean, that's really what it boils down to.
He changed his mind about us rather quickly. Is he known for that?
The Lord Seeker isn't reputed.
I really don't like the Orlesians.
Something must have
I really kind of don't. Yeah, their idea of a good time is, yeah. Do you see that hole in the sky, Sir Knight?
Excuse me, Lady,
Countess Dover.
Countess. Is it true that the Herald of Andraste is coming? Is she here already?
I am, and I greet you on behalf of the Inquisition.
Forgive me. I didn't realize it was you. I'm sure these lords and ladies are more suitable to your company, Lady Fidelia.
All right. Well, hopefully we can find at least something useful. That would be nice.
I present Knight Templar, Sir Delrin Baris, second son of Ban Jevrin Baris of Ferelden. Sir Baris.
This is DLC?
May I
No.
be so honored as to present Lord Esmeralda Abernash?
I'm the one who sent word to Cullen. He said the Inquisition works to close this breach in the Vale.
Why is there blood reflecting on my character's armor?
Lofty company.
Paris. Moderate holdings, your family. And the second son?
This promise of status has garnered interest from the Lord Seeker. Beyond sense. The sky burns with magic, but he ignores all calls to action until your friends arrive.
Should a Seeker lead the Templars this way?
I mean, I know the armor's wet, but it actually looks like blood is reflecting off of it. Weird.
Restore them to order.
He has taken command, permanently.
If he feels there is a holy mandate.
That is what the Lord Seeker claims, and our commanders parrot him. The Lord Seeker's actions make no sense. He promised to restore the Order's honor, and marched us here to wait. Templars should know their duty, even when held from it.
A Templar who remembers his responsibilities. I am reassured.
Win over the Lord Seeker, and every able-bodied knight
They're
will
smart
help the
ass.
Inquisition seal the breach.
Persistent blood and gore? If that's a thing, I'm probably due, but the thing is I haven't fought anything yet, so there wouldn't be any reason for that anyway.
I have a feeling the Lord Seeker will take some convincing.
I wish I could reassure you. Lately, he sees no one but the officers. We've been asked to accept much after that shameful display in Balroyo. Our truth changes on the hour.
Don't keep your betters waiting, Varys. There's important work for those born to it.
The Lord Seeker has a request before you meet him. These are the standards. An honored right, centered on the people, the Maker, and the Order. The Lord Seeker asks that you perform the rite, so he may see the order in which you honor them.
What if I fail?
Well, there's no correct answer. The ritual simply shows Watchers who you are and what you value.
If the Lord Seeker wants to analyze the Inquisition, let him do it when we meet.
It's not only the Inquisition he's interested in. The Lord Seeker changed everything to meet you. Not the Inquisition. You. By name.
Why?
I don't know. He's been fixated on you ever since your horde of nobles arrived.
The Lord Seeker makes us shuffle flags around. Refuse! Let's meet the man already.
The Lord Seeker can't delay any longer, Varys. Take us to him.
The Lord Seeker's request about the rituals was...
Poor shit, my servants might say. Making you, and by extension me, do this busy work.
Right. The Lord Seeker can deal
Those
with it.
hats are ridiculous. They look so stupid. Oh, man. I wonder if those Orlesian hats are supposed to symbolize Canary with their horns cut off.
Without faith, you've no knights. You've... Knight Captain.
You were expecting the Lord Seeker. He sent me to die for you.
Huh?
He is not well.
Knight Captain Denham, I brought the Inquisition's representatives. Will the Lord Seeker not see them?
So, this is the herald of change. You are why everything must be moved ahead.
Sir Varys, I'm right in assuming the Knight Captain has seen better days?
I tried to make us ready. I thought I knew the way.
Knight Captain, I must know what's going on.
You are all supposed to be changed. Now we must purge the questioning knights.
Got blight sickness.
The Elder One is coming. No one will leave Serenfar who is not stained red.
Make us breath.
Now we're all the Elder One.
What's the Lord Seeker done to us?
Lock that, bitch.
healing elixir, he may survive.
He's all on fire and shit.
Let's judge the Knight Captain after we find his master.
He hardly deserves our charity.
The Knight Captain's keys. I would question the Lord Seeker about this Elder One.
Vivian was wearing when you met her. Oh, you mean the horned, yeah. Actually, she's still got it on. She's just not, I just had the hide helmet on. She's still wearing it. It's just not showing helmets, but yeah, that little, that thing.
Like no Templars I've ever seen.
They are monstrous. We all noticed. It's horrible.
Move, bitch! Varys just stands there with his shield like Lydia blocking doorways for no reason.
Prepare them. Guide them to me.
Was that the Lord Seeker?
I didn't hear him.
I would know you.
Okay, let me put this on. There we go. I think I'll just keep that for a while. Nice. Gonna give us a barrier, huh? Son of a bitch. Give us a barrier, Vivian. It's a barrier. Give us a barrier. Give us a barrier. Bitch.
That's the Knight Vigilant. The Lord Seeker told us he died at the Conclave.
Then the Lord Seeker is either a fool or a liar.
Was the Knight Captain hiding the body for the Lord Seeker? Did he kill the man himself? Baker, what's happening to the Order? I never met the Knight Vigilant, but he was respected. Now I...
The Herald of Andraste. It's time we became better acquainted.
This is where it gets freaky, man. Freaky. Freaky. You're like it's like a pottery shard or something. Something. I don't know, I found it. Thought it was pretty cool. want y'all to notice the assassin's knife that they show here in a second. It's the same one from Dragon Age 2, and I don't know if it pops up any cutscenes in Origins. I don't remember. I think so. I think it pops up in the while you're in the Fade in the Circle Tower. I think. But anyway, either way, you'll see. Well, you'll see in a second. It's the same blade that you make if you become an assassin too. But somehow its relation is only to the Fade. For I don't know. There's some significance to it. I just don't know what the significance is.
Is this shape useful? Will it let me know you? Everything tells me about you. So will this. Watch.
See that knife she's got? It's the assassin's blade, but...
You don't fool me, demon. I see through you.
I see through you! Being you will be so much more interesting than being the Lord Seeker. Do you know what the Inquisition can become? You'll see. When I'm done, the Elder One will kill you and ascend. Then I will be you.
Who or what is this Elder One?
He is between things. Mortal once, but no longer. Glory is coming, and the Elder One wants you to serve him like everyone else, by dying in the right way.
Keep talking then.
That wasn't creepy at all.
I am not your toy. I am Envy, and I will know you. Tell me, Herald, in your mind. Tell me what you think. Tell me what you feel.
Tell me what you see.
You think me a fool? Explain this.
Look at those swords. Aren't those Tevinter weapons? Pretty sure those are Tevinter weapons.
Our enemies have surrendered unconditionally.
The Inquisition's strength rivals any kingdom it invades.
Our reach begins to match my ambition, but we will strive for more. Is imitating what you can't have your only pleasure, demon?
Accusing. Trying to find my weakness. Is that the woman you are?
Okay, so in this right here, in this little fade thing, you're in your own head. Like in Dragon Age Origins, when you get up to the circle, that sloth demon pulls you into basically a never-ending dream or nightmare, probably depending on who you are. In this, you're in essentially your own head. Same type of thing, right? But if you notice here, you have all these dogs, and they create like a maze that you have to weave your way through, breathing fire, right? Essentially like a big trap. Aren't dogs symbolic of Ferelden, and is maneuvering through the politics and stuff, the policies, politics, backstabbing, backbiting, two-faced lying in games at the Chantry and and the courts and everybody does, right? 24/7, not just for Elden, but Orlais too, I guess, which would be symbolized by a lion. But in this case, you have dogs, and or maybe, I mean, I'm just like totally just guessing here, but it's kind of like weaving through all the landmines and traps that they place for you. You know, it's like the Inquisitor's here, and you're trying to do what's right. And people whose interests you're looking out for are doing everything they can to get in your way and stop you with their own self-interests, right? And the things they say, what comes out of their mouth, tends to trip you up more than anything else. You know, lies, setting you up, blackmail, and double-crossing, and backstabbing, and all the stuff, right? I mean, totally what? It's you know, it's all an analogy, a metaphor and stuff, but.
The Herald saved all of us. Our army
Do you see how glorious my Inquisition will be after you die at the hands of the Elder One?
You're hurting, helpless, hasty. What happens to the hammer when there are no more nails?
What are you? Get out! This is my place!
And this is, like I said, this is supposed to be like your own head, sort of.
Wait.
It's all very freaky. Yeah, absolutely. It's exactly. He's essentially taking up residence in your head, trying to experience you from inside yourself, so he can mimic you, copy you.
But not fake. I want to help you.
But this is apparently what mages go through all the time. When mages go into the Fade, they aren't really going into a place. They're going into a state of mind, which is sort of a place. I mean, what do you define a place as being? A place is where you're at. It's your perception of your environment, right? So if you're in a dream, it's like being in another place because that's what you're perceiving. Even if everything's surreal, even if everything's not real, you're perceiving it as being that way. That's your experience. That's where you're conscious. That's what you see and touch and taste and feel and so on and so forth, right? So Fate is kind of like that. I think the point Dragon Age is trying to make is the Fade is your spirit self. It's the place where your spirit is, essentially. And when you dream, that's the person you are because you kind of take your body out of the way. Your body is what sees through your eyes and touches with your fingertips and hears with your ears. The Fade is where you see with your spirit and you would touch with your spirit and experience with your spirit. But it's all very surreal because nothing's tied down by the mortal world. You don't have physical stuff. I mean, you do sort of, but it's only your perception of physical things. Does that make sense? So there's not this, it's not the same kind of rules. There's really no physics involved. There's none of the rules that apply to the real world because you're not. I mean, you're not. You are, but you're not. If that makes sense. It's more of a state of mind. This is apparently what Solus separated by creating the veil. It essentially caused living beings and eventually men, as well as, Canarian elves and whoever, elves first, I guess, to be essentially separated from their spirit self, where all the knowledge you have of things that lie outside of what you can taste, touch, and feel, right? Spiritual things, divine things, and whatever. Magical things. You're cut off from that. The veil separates your spirit from your body. When you're awake, you're in your body. When you're asleep, you're a little bit conscious in your spirit, and you can experience this. Mages, more so, because mages have a stronger, I guess, connection to their spirit self. It's what allows them to use magic with their physical selves, right? Whereas most people who don't have magic don't have that, but you can still dream. Doesn't mean you can't dream sometimes and go off into that area. I think mages have more of a conscious self in dreams and can even manifest some of that while they're awake. It gives them the ability to use different kinds of magic and stuff.
Who are you? I've seen you before. Have I?
I've been watching. I'm Cole. We're inside you. Or I am. You're always inside you. It's easy to hear, harder to be a part of what you're hearing. But I'm here, hearing, helping, I hope. Envy hurt you, is hurting you. I tried to help, then I was here.
Also, notice this is of your council. The Envy Demon copied your council. And what I mean by your council is your war council, right? Leliana, Josephine, Cullen, and Cassandra. Notice Cassandra wasn't even there. Cullen was there, but he was sacrificial. And Leliana and Josephine are the ones that were most closely tied to the Envy Demon. I think essentially whatever power the Envy Demon and Corypheus serves is who Leliana is serving directly. I'm gonna go ahead and throw this out there. Look at Leliana in this game. Now think back. Wasn't that long ago that you had the events of Dragon Age 2. She was busy with Cassandra as a Seeker. How did she worm her way into the Seekers in just a few short... How did she basically worm her way into the Seekers on the tail end of ending the Blight? Because at the end of Dragon Age 2... Remember, Dragon Age 2 basically starts while the Blight is happening. About the time that the hero Ferelden leaves Lothering, the Hawk family flees Lothering. Lothering is destroyed. They're fleeing the destruction of Lothering, right? And then they go on and you have Dragon Age 2, which takes place over the course of what? 8 years, 20 years, something. Not that long. And at the end of Dragon Age 2, you see Leliana's already with Cassandra as a Seeker. She's already the left hand of the Divine. Was she the left hand of the Divine already before Dragon Age Origins? In other words, you don't just magically pop up in that position. Now, they may have a codex to explain all that, but that doesn't mean the codex is true. First of all, a lot of what they say isn't really how it went down. What people record isn't necessarily what happened. So all I'm saying is if you look at Leliana, the poor innocent little waif that just happened to be found in the path of the Warden to worm her way in amongst the hero of Ferelden, to worm her way possibly into the bed of the hero of Ferelden, and then worm her way in amongst the Seekers, and then become the head of a spy organization that covers all of the known world. Her spies are not just in Ferelden. Her spies are not just in Orlais. She has spies in Tevinter. She has spies in the Canary Lands. She has spies in, you name it. You don't just get a spy network that covers the entire planet in 5 minutes. You've had this shit. She's had all of that. That's not something she just inherited one day. That's not something she just made up on the fly, just pulled it out of her ass and set it all up in a week. No. This goes way back. And this is so much bigger than the scope of the Wardens, than the scope of the Inquisition. These are just tools. And she's like this master little game moving all her chess pieces. You think the Inquisition is this big thing going to decide the fate of the world. And it's nothing but a pawn on her little chess piece. And she's a pawn on somebody else's chess piece. So I want to know what power, what something or another. I think it's Dumat. Whatever Dumat is. I don't think Dumat is what everyone thinks Dumat is. But whatever that is, I think that's what she's serving. Solus is like an equivalent antagonist. I think he's as much an enemy of Dumat as he is of the Maker. You know what I mean? Like, I think he's as much a devil in and of himself as the powers of evil. But then, or at least he thinks he is. But you might find out that Solus himself is a tool meant to tip the scales in the favor of evil, right? That the destruction that he wrought, he thought he was doing that, right? That it was his mistakes or whatever that caused all that stuff to happen. His bad efforts, but you find out that he was just a tool all along. Like I say, when you talk about cosmic forces for good and evil working, against each other type of thing, the biggest thing you can imagine is the smallest piece on their puzzle. And so I think Dragon Age would the writers would eventually like to blow our minds with the scope of the whole conflict of good and evil. That it extends beyond just men. That it extends beyond just eras and events that happen, and blights and Coryphiuses and wardens and inquisitions and chantries and all that. And these are just minor, these are just sands in an hourglass type of thing. I think they want to blow our scope up. I really do. I think they're kind of setting us up for that. That we find out that the picture, so, and it should. The story should unfold like that. It should get bigger and bigger until you finally have that wow moment and you're like, holy shit, look at the scope of this thing, you know? And I hope they do that. Something like that. And blow our minds with some real creative, mind-boggling bullshit. I really do.
None of what you said makes sense.
I was watching. I watch. Every Templar knew when you arrived. They were impressed, but not like the Lord Seeker.
The Lord Seeker is an envy demon.
What's up, Mudbacon?
Yes. It twisted the commanders, forced their fury, their fight. They're red inside. Anyway, you're frozen. Envy is trying to take your face. I heard it and reached out. And then in. And then I was here.
All right, Cole. If you really want to help, how do I get out?
It's your head. I hoped you'd know how to stop it.
Well,
It's your head. You're inside your mind, not mine.
All of this is envy. People, places, power. If you keep going, envy stretches. It takes strength to make more. Being one person is hard. Being many, too many, more and more, and envy breaks down. You break out.
So, if we keep moving in my head, we tire envy into submission.
Maybe. I hope it helps. It's more than sitting here waiting to lose your face.
Right? It's better than doing nothing, I guess.
Ideas are loud here. Make them louder. Think of water.
Think of water?
Yes.
That thing can't help you. I will see more.
Yeah, we're gonna kill Smooth Ass. Smooth Ass. We're gonna kill Back Booty.
Like the first
Smooth Ass Back Booty.
bring blood and ruin and fear.
Unless you don't. You don't have to. None of this is real unless you let it be.
Get out, thing! I am learning!
The prisoner failed, Seeker. The breach is still in the sky. For all you know, she intended it this way.
What do you say to your crimes, heretic?
This is a farce. I demand justice.
Have it. Take her to the gallows. The people will turn against the despot, demon.
I will clear their doubt. As herald, the lash will follow my word.
Okay, so the Envy Demon's just a dick then. Okay, this all came into perspective then. I was always wondering what these cages in my own mind were all about, type of thing. And no, this is what the Envy Demon would either imprison or control, should they become the Inquisitors. So this is what the Envy Demon has planned. These are the, like this would be, you know, smugglers, a smuggling. This would be, Cullen and the Templars. This would be the Orlesians, the nobles, mainly like Celine and the whole Empress and all that. And then this would be the Chantry. I get it. I get it. So this is what the Envy Demon would lock away or imprison or do away with. is all of those things, so that the Inquisition would be one under his rule and blah, 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 and he would play God in his own mind until Corypheus actually gave him the bad news that he's actually not running anything, and then Corypheus gets the bad news that he's not running anything either, and they all get destroyed in the end, because that's how that always ends, right? I get it now. Okay, so we're not seeing a vision in our own head. We're seeing the Envy Demon's vision for the Inquisition's future. I get it. And it's all upside down and backwards. I get it. It's like an analogy. That's pretty cool, actually. That's pretty cool.
But it isn't real. Think of sparks. Keep going up. You're more you there than you are Envy. And
What's up, Lester? Yeah, I'm level 8 or 9. It doesn't matter. The game scales to wherever I'm at. I got the trial on where enemies always scale, so everything here will be whatever we are. Doesn't really matter. Alright, let me go all the way back here.
As Grand Chancellor of the Church, I hereby order you to take this criminal to Val Royeaux to face execution.
Okay, so now we're taking Envy's guards away. He thinks he's the Inquisition. He thinks he's going to be the Inquisitor, so he has Inquisition guards here, locking these things away, and it's for you to basically release. I get it. I get it. Huh. Interesting. Locking away the, oh wow, that's, oh geez. That's the divine herself.
What are you doing?
Yeah, what does he not want us to see here? Okay, so this is symbolic. Notice that statue. Well, see, all this shit has relevance, man. They put so much lore in just the environment that weeks of studying, learning, imitating the Lord Seeker reveals who he is, what he is with every sharp tongue reaction. Lucius Corin abandoned, hidden after taking his face, his armor, his Templars, easy as slipping into new skin. The Herald of Andraste protests as the Templars leave the city. Small, unimportant, beneath the Lord Seeker's notice, but for instructions from the Elder One. Okay. Sorry to break the news to him, but he's just a tool. And then there's Josephine, locked away. Cullen locked away. Josephine locked away. Cassandra being led along. But where's Leliana? Where is Leliana in all this? In all these cages? Why wouldn't you want to subdue Leliana? Why wouldn't you want whatever she represents? Why? Because you're working through it. Does everyone see this? There's no Leliana here in any of this. There's Cullen. And there's Cassandra back here working with the Inquisition. So I guess the Envy Demon would plan on leading Cassandra along as long as she'll follow along. Which she wouldn't. Cassandra would sniff this out in a second. But he doesn't know that, because he's too arrogant. No Leliana. Everything lends evidence to my theory that Leliana is the enemy. Or she will be in the next Dragon Age. Or the one after that. Yeah, I'm convinced.
I haven't seen enough.
It's fun too, isn't it? It's friggin' fun.
I saw
all your other lies, and I'll escape this one too.
Determination. Such a useful trait.
You're letting the Herald see more to sketch her shapes, but what she sees makes her stronger.
Quiet! You wish to be difficult? Then see the legacy of the Inquisition. Its followers hosts to demons, your world ashes. Show me what you do with them.
Or don't. It can't make you, not anymore. You're getting too strong.
Shut up, thing!
Almost there. Keep going up.
What then?
You're making it hard for Envy to think. It'll probably come out soon. It's angry, but that's okay. So are you.
No!
Run!
Keep going up.
Run!
Away from there!
Growing disbelief, the Herald leading nobles, shining men and women whose power chokes a country. Oh, the Inquisition rose higher than the Templars. Unbearable envy. What is a Lord Seeker compared to what the Herald will become? So he desires more. Dreaming, wanting, needing to wear the Herald of Andraste's face. When next meeting the Elder One. So that's just a look. That's just a look into the mind of the Envy Demon itself.
Almost there. Keep going up.
One down! Unfair! Unfair! That thing kept you whole, kept you from giving me your shape! What could you gain from being me?
What could you gain? What? Ah! We'll start again. More pain this time. The Elder One still comes.
It's frightened of you.
Get out of...
Smooth booty. Smooth booty, front butt.
The Lord Seeker!
No.
Yeah, Burris, that was the Lord Seeker. Fucking dumbass.
That
Bunch of
monster ensured
tools.
we weren't prepared. I still don't know what we're up against.
That fake Seeker was an envy demon. Apparently I caught its fancy.
Envy? Then the Lord Seeker.
Is caged or dead. Maker. And my captain knew.
That ass. That
It's the
ass,
Red
though.
Lyrium, isn't it?
That ass, though.
Stuff was risky. They often give us new kinds of lyrium, our commanders. Some use the red stuff first to prove it was harmless. The Knights would have been next. That demon turned our leaders so we couldn't question when this started.
Will you keep blaming yourself or help me end this?
Templar, what is envy?
A coward, brother.
It studies, makes less mistakes, but most of all, it hides.
We need our veterans. Our commanders have turned, but the lieutenants may still be fighting. We'll hold the hall. You find the lieutenants and the uncorrupted lyrium stores. Bring them here, and I'll give you envy. Show those things no mercy.
But you won't actually help me fight the thing that destroyed your order. Useless. They're supposed to be useless, though. I mean, that's kind of the point, is they're supposed to be useless. Alright, is there anything I really want here? We'll keep Barris alive. He's not a bad guy, he's just dumb as a fucking box of rocks. Alright, let's just...
Free to pass. I hope you're what they say.
Yeah, we'll just get the lieutenants and stuff. There's some loot caches that we could go for too, I guess, but I'd kind of like to make quick work of this. Oh, nice. Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab stuff. Go back, help him out. Make a few trips back and forth, I think. We're in no real hurry. I know there's one room upstairs. It's a locked room, and it always seems to be pretty much a waste of time, honestly. And we'll go back in real quick.
Just in time.
How many Red Templars have you fought?
Some broke through to siege the hall. More will come.
Yeah. I wonder if you could go all the way back to Origins later, once Dragon Age like 6 comes out, and listen to Leliana's vision, and if they give us something that'll make that vision all make sense, and you'll see that Leliana saw the end from the beginning, right? Or something cool like that. That would be kind of cool. I think I got time to help that other Templar too. Yeah, I got time. Might be close, but I think I'm fine.
Alive, Harold. Head back into the main hall. We'll meet you there. Of course.
Get a little extra time back on the clock. Like I said, I could go after some of this stuff, but I'm not going to worry about it. I do want these research materials, though. I do want those. That's a good thing. Y'all got that down there? I'm gonna loot the place. Don't mind me up here. I'm just looking around. Point in leaving all this behind, right? That's what I say. Don't start all the knights on Red Lyrium at once. Well, they knew what they were doing when they did it. So it was a conscious effort. See, like, everyone wants to just blame Corypheus, blame the Elder One for influencing them, and none of them really knew what they were doing. The wardens who murdered each other in front of each other, and fucking raised up demons and this and that and blah blah blah, and they all claimed, oh well, it was only because we were Nah, even demons will tell you all they have to do is dangle a little bait in front of people's eyes. They just figured out they'll find a person's weakness. They'll dangle something in front of their face that they can't resist. If I know you're proud, I'll tempt your pride. If I know you're lustful, I'll tempt your lust. You know, things like that. That's how demons work. And so the wardens, the warden commander, the Templar knight commanders and all that, just dangle a little bait and just let the worst of them take over. Everyone wants to blame Corypheus? No. In the end, they still have to be accountable for their own actions. There's still a choice. There's still choice. And they made the wrong one.
We'll keep the hall, Herald of Andraste. Show them the
It's too bad everyone else has to pay for it, though. You know what I'm saying? I might be able to get both of these done at the same time, actually. Here, let me go up top first. We'll just go save this lieutenant real quick, and hopefully we can get downstairs and... Okay, let's try this. Yeah, there is Mudbake, and it's got a few loot stashes in it. It wasn't worth going to get. I don't really feel like spending the time. A few crafting materials, and I think a codex that you can read. I wasn't going to worry about it. I'm grabbing stuff as we go along, but it just, I don't know. It takes all that time. I want to make sure we keep Barris alive too. So.
That thing was Commander Terry.
Regroup with Barris. He'll explain the plan.
Good luck.
Yeah, like there's a little pile of gold down that little pathway right there, and a door you can bust open. It just leads downstairs to another little bag with some crafting material. I mean, I'm just not going to bother with all that. There's a nice big loot stash in there where all the lyrium and shit is, so I definitely want that. We'll grab that when we get there. I don't think you get much closer to dead without being dead. Or knocked out, you know what I mean? I think that's about as close as you get right there. Oh, let's get in here first. Okay, now look. The thing that the Envy Demon wants most is for Selene to be dead. Here's a statue of Selene, all this blood and sacrificial ritual stuff and everything all over the walls everywhere, and blah, blah, blah. Obviously demonic presence, because these are the same symbols you see in Jaws of Hakan, where the Avar deal with. But notice the assassin's knife. Once again, the demonic assassin's blade with a note stuck to the... Corypheus himself wants Selene dead. What's the one thing that Leliana suggests that you do at Halam Sharal? Go ahead and let Selene die. That's what Leliana suggests.
This Elder One thinks highly of himself if he believes he can strike at the Empress.
Perhaps Leliana can discover why he wants Selene's head. This must be the red lyrium the Lord Seeker gave the Templars.
Just like Haven and the Breach. Where are they getting it from?
You're either mad or fools even to be touching this.
Here, the untainted lyrium Barris told us about.
I hear fighting. We should return to the Great Hall.
All right.
We're ready to follow. On your order. Thank you for the assistance.
Yucky ducky. Should get a save right here. Ah, I never equipped anybody with potions either. Oh well, probably should have. was hoping there'd be more of the little research things laying around, but apparently not. Got the good stuff, man. Show appreciation to the lyrium pipe, Barris. Right on, man. That good shit.
Red Templars, coming through the barrier.
They're in.
Getting extra life. They're getting free lives here. Wow, that's crazy. Alright. Yeah, that's not right. They're getting an extra 5 minutes of health here. Yeah, they got an extra wave, a whole free wave of life to just sit there and spam an okay, whatever. Yeah, it shouldn't have gone on near that long, but that's fine.
We'll make sure this side stays clear. The others need you.
That's... that ain't right what they just tried to do right there, but whatever. That is not right. Okie doke. Is that all the loots? Not all the loots. Cheap move, man. Cheap move. Alright, y'all just chill right there. Behind your little barricade, and we'll go do all the work up here, you know. We'll go avenge all your fallen comrades, because y'all have about as much nobility as, well, whatever I washed off my nuts yesterday. Y'all are just pathetic. Sad. That red shit, man. That red stuff, man. The good shit, man.
You are selfish with your glory. Now I know one.
Dark and desperate. Death to make yourself alive. I used to be like you. I'm not anymore. You shouldn't be either.
moves.
Silence!
Think I'll take that loot, please?
No one knows you better than I, Trevelyan. What did you gain from being me? Everything. The Elder One promised you to me. No, no one will have you.
Ah, god damn it, I knew that was coming. Yeah. Way last second. Where's he at? There he is. Yeah, I don't even need to get back up yet. That was sloppy. That was sloppy. Oh yeah, all the good stuff. Let's go see if we got some archer stuff over here. Yeah, I didn't think I'd get out of that AoE that last time. I know I didn't know if I could finish him off or not. I was trying to get in the last couple shots and go hero. I was trying to go hero mode. It just got waylaid and then possessed and then fucking splattered, and it's like, oh well, that didn't end well. Oh well. That's funny. Haha, I will finish you off. Just insta-dead. Damn it.
Harold, I sincerely apologize for losing countenance amidst the chaos.
But Varric saved the day.
Unfortunate.
It wasn't unfortunate, it was
I do hope it won't affect
she being a pussy. Yeah, as soon as the Knight Commander exposed his red lyrium ass self, this bitch went and pissed his pants and hid under the desk.
Don't worry, you'll need it.
Yeah, worry, you're needed. Yeah, whatever.
Wonderful.
The demon is dead. Andraste be praised. She shielded you from its touch. We've numbers across Thedas, but we let this happen.
You let this
Our
happen.
officers either failed to see it or were complicit.
And you knew that all along. This isn't just dawn on you just in the last 5 minutes. Since there's no circle, there's no need for Templars either. And there's essentially no chantry either, so.
If that thing hanging over our heads doesn't terrify you, you're braver souls than I. The Inquisition can't seal the breach on its own. We need the Templars' help. Everyone needs your help.
You speak truths we should never have ignored.
That's right. But you did,
But the
so...
Order is leaderless.
That's
Gutted
right.
by betrayal.
And y'all knew it was
We must
happening when it
rebuild
happened. No. No. We must rebuild it. With the same minds that let it fall apart in front of your face while y'all are murdering each other. Those are the same minds you're going to trust to rebuild it without the leaders that you relied on, which are the very ones that got you into this in the first place. Along with yourselves. Fucking idiots.
There is no time. If the old order is too broken to stand, then become knights under the Inquisition. Serve us. Stop the breach and begin again without stain on your honor. That is our offer.
If it is the only way, Templars, will we serve the Inquisition to atone for our failure? So be it. The Order...
My favorite music in the game right here. My favorite.
Take up the Inquisition's banner. We'll need weapons, training grounds, a place to rest. The Inquisition must prepare for our arrival.
Oh, don't worry. I think we're expecting company.
Even Colin, the most noble of all of them, stopped being a Templar, basically, and just relied on his military knowledge to, you know, do things. But yeah, even he stopped being a Templar. He saw where it was headed. I think the lesson in Inquisition is the same lesson you get in Skyrim. Is all of the established factions, all of the orders, all of the guilds, all of the organizations are dead. It's over. You know, they're just names, empty names that serve no purpose except to cause trouble because they have no direction. They have no purpose. So there are no Templars anymore. There is no circle anymore.
Not yours alone.
And there essentially is no chantry anymore because you realize that every single thing the chantry was established on is a lie. It's a political lie to cover up historical truths that make people uncomfortable. That's all it is. And a way to get people's money and keep people corralled, you know, to tame the populace. It's a tool. It's all it is. I mean, they tell you that, especially in, what is it, Jaws of Hakon? Give you a lot of insight into exactly where the chantry is it's just religion. It's just a religion. It's just something to do to take money from the people and weasel your way into politics and have influence without having to be accountable for any of the outcomes. It's real easy to tell these guys to go to war over here if you don't have to fight, and that's really all chantry is let me do all this and let everybody else get the bloody noses, right? I mean, is that kind of what it boils down to? So there really isn't any chantry anymore either. Vivian wants a chantry restored. She wants the circle restored. What Vivian wants is order, but she wants a name on the order. And I think the one thing Vivian is gonna get a slap in the face is when she realizes that that's not feasible anymore. That when the truth comes out, there's no room for a chantry or circle or whatever. You have to start dealing with reality now. Politics and religion don't cut it anymore. You know, the playtime is over. Playtime is over. I think that's what we'll get to see in the next Inquisition. I can't wait to see how they play off of that. I can't wait. Oh man, I'm actually looking forward to that. I just hope the combat and the gameplay and everything else doesn't. Well, you know, honestly, I don't think I can tolerate this again. To tell you the truth, if they don't do a 180 and go back to what they were doing in Origins and Dragon Age 2, all the story writing and the best lore in the whole world isn't going to save this franchise. Because once the story's told, you need something to fall back on to play. You know, I like the graphics in this game, and the fighting can be fun at times. The dragon fights are pretty cool. But overall, the combat system is so short of what it could be that it's depressing, you know? And in the next Dragon Age, they need to go back, bring tactics back, bring everything back, and whatever pussies they got in BioWare that wanted to water down the game because they think that we're too fucking stupid to think for ourselves and figure out how a game works and play it, to play the game on its terms, then they need to just get fired and go fuck themselves somewhere, get out of the gaming industry because they're a disease. They need to go. Whoever thought that was that was something to do, whoever read the metadata and felt that us gamers don't deserve what we've always had with Dragon Age, whoever made that decision needs to totally fuck off and stop existing and just go somewhere else. Either leave or die or something, you know. Bye, see you, get out of here, and let them do things the way they used to do. Keep unfolding this amazing story, but bring us back what Dragon Age was built on. There's no excuse for having taken all that out of this game. As beautiful as this game is, imagine if it had tactics and all the combat stuff. We're still playing it, but we'd still be playing it. You know what I mean? We'd still be on the BioWare forums talking about theory crafting and what's the best build and this and that and blah, blah, blah. And there's a little of that, but the bottom line is I think you realize after playing it for a little while that it doesn't matter so much as it used to. Tactic settings and stuff like that in the first two games it put a whole other game inside of the game, you know? Oh well.
Chaos. I couldn't keep the Templars in the courtyard while I searched for a messenger bird.
I would have preferred willing allies.
Yeah, I'd be surprised too. It's depressing.
Surely that's what we wanted.
I want to see the story, but
veterans are coming ahead of the rest to help seal the breach.
it's already watered down too much. I was going to say if they water it down anymore, it'd be unplayable, but it's already watered down too much as it is. My opinion.
Wait.
I came with you to help. I would have told you before, but you were busy.
That's fine, Cole. You just startled us, appearing out of thin air.
I wasn't air. I was here. You didn't see me. Most people don't until I let them.
Call the guard.
Cassandra's over there looking disgusted.
I would like to hear why he came.
You help people. You made them safe when they would have died. I want to do that. I can help.
Why and how would you help the Inquisition?
The hole in the sky is too loud for spirits to think. It's pulling, pushing out pain. I want to stop it.
How altruistic of you.
I want to help. I can be hard to see. I can kill things that would hurt people. I won't get in the way.
Cole saved my life in Theronfall. I couldn't have defeated Envy without him.
But what does he want now?
I think he really is trying to help.
I won't be in the way. Tiny, no trouble, no notice taken unless you want them to.
You're not honestly suggesting we give him run of the camp?
Not freely, perhaps, but it seems a waste to... Hold on.
Where did he go?
It's a good trick. You get used to it.
We must see if he can
You get used to it. You get used to it. It's okay.
Distracted from the breach.
We'll need your help when the Templar veterans arrive. Take time to prepare while you can.
Say, do any of you guys like rap or country or classical or rock / metal / you know, whatever, alternative, or old school R&B, smooth jazz, jazz, big band music, opera? This guy, I guess, kind of fits in with classical in a sense, right? But do any of you guys like that? Like any one of those? Like, I'm sure most of us like probably more than one genre, but do you at least like a genre of music? Any of you guys?
The Inquisition appreciates your assistance in this matter, Lady Corbin.
And my miners appreciate your business. You'll have your lyrium by the end of the week. I should tell you, Ambassador, the Chantry raised some fuss when they learned about our arrangement.
The Inquisition must certainly seem an audacious idea to the Judge Nevis. We hope to convince them it is a necessary one as well.
Okay. Now, if you can imagine your favorite musical group or musical writer, composer, whatever, band, depending on the type of music, DJ, you might like, I don't know, Deadmau5 or something. That's all you listen to is Deadmau5. Whatever, doesn't matter. It's each to their own. That's why we have a million kinds of music, right? So that everybody can find something they want to listen to take them to that other place, which is what music does. Right? Now imagine if your particular musician who's a master at whatever they do, or just has that certain flair that makes that type of music just right with that particular group of people or with that particular person. Can you imagine if tomorrow they just switched genres, or they tried to be inclusive, so they tried to play metal classic, they tried to play jazz rap and stuff like that. And if you can find somebody who can do that, but you know what would happen? If you play jazz rap, now you've created a new genre of music. You're not combining two genres. You're taking influences from two genres and making a new one. Like early rock musicians did from both big band, jazz, R&B, right? Latin influences, and took these things and made rock out of it. Rock is... you can say that probably about any music. It's an influence of several others, but it becomes its own thing. Trying to please everybody is like one band trying to play all the different music all at once. If you went to a country club, I live in Texas, so let's say you went to a country club to go listen to a country music band, and some motherfuckers are up there with their little wonka 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 stuff playing, doing rap, or doing R&B, or doing something else. Or you went to a metal club and they started playing fucking Tears for Fears and Flock of Seagulls and shit. And you're in there to hear, I don't know, whoever, you know, just name any metal band. You know what I mean? Like, you're in there to hear some hardcore, you know, scream death something or another, and you hear fucking, you see a boy band up there with a pink thing sticking off of their head, it's supposed to be hair, up there dancing like this. Okay, well, those people probably wouldn't even make it off the stage alive. But I'm saying is, if you go for that and you get something completely different, do you even stay there to listen to the band? No, you just fucking leave. Like they advertise a metal band and you go in and you hear country or boy band shit from back in the 80s or something. Or you go in to hear, you go into an opera to hear classical and they start doing fucking heavily distorted, you can barely recognize whatever the fuck they're playing because they're all doped up and drunk off their fucking ass, Led Zeppelin and shit. See a bunch of people there with their ties and their fucking, you know, evening gowns and all this, and they're going to sit there all prim and proper with their little opera glasses up on their face, and then you got some dudes up there. I'm sorry, everybody would leave, okay? That's not what you went there for. So when I come to play my RPG, when I don't get an RPG because the developers feel that they need to be all-inclusive, no. You need to pick something and do that. If you're making an RPG, make an RPG. Don't make an RPG /action /adventure /story /Pokemon /Mario /side-scroller game / No, it's a fucking RPG or it's not. And if it's an RPG or it's not, if it's not an RPG, guess what? It's not an RPG. So trying to please everybody doesn't work in entertainment. It just doesn't. It just doesn't.
I'll take my leave. Good day.
Who is she, Ambassador?
A merchant. I thought we should reach out to the dwarves to secure lyrium for the Inquisition's Templars. According to Lady Corbin, it raised the ire of the Chantry.
How?
Access to lyrium makes us
Okay.
rather more
Well,
formidable.
then how about this, Mud Bacon? You go to a club and you go to hear Yngwie Malmsteen fucking shred his ass off, and what do? You get the white stripes up there, and this motherfucker that doesn't know 3 notes on his guitar. Blink, 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 blink. But you went to hear Satriani. You went to hear Malmsteen. You went to hear whoever, right? That's what I'm saying. Is when you like something, that something needs to be that something, and not a combination of other things or everything. In other words, you just can't please everybody. Like I say, if you're playing at a country bar, you play country music. Playing at a rock bar, you play rock music. Metal, jazz. You play at a jazz club, you play jazz. You can't go into some jazz club and come in with some newfangled shit. People come there to hear old school jazz and sit there with their cigars and their dark shades, even though it's fucking 1 a.m. and shit, right? And just be cool. That's what it's the culture. You don't go in there and play anything else. You don't in there and play opera. Can you see an opera singer in a jazz club? La! You know, and people are like, what the fuck is this? They're going to get hit with a couple glass bottles, boot off the fucking stage, and leave and don't come back. Right? I mean, it's true with music. You go to see a comedy movie and you wind up watching a slasher flick. You took your kids to go see a comedy movie. And you get there and all Jason's running around doing is raping and killing people. And you're like, what the fuck? I came to see a comedy movie. No, I come to play an RPG and I'm getting Mario Kart. The fuck is this? You know? That's what I'm saying. You can't just do one thing and do it well. Oh well. Whatever.
The Chantry couldn't solve its own problems when it had a divine.
Yet many people continue to bear its great love. We will not benefit from its decline. Little but the Chantry ties Orlais, Nevara, Ferelden, Antiva, and even Rivain to a common cause.
I agree, Mud Bacon, but then if it became a hip-hop club, guess what it would be? A hip-hop club. Is it a metal club anymore? No. Would people coming to listen to metal go to a hip-hop club to listen to metal? No. Now you got a hip-hop crowd. That's fine. But you want a hip-hop and a metal crowd, what kind of band do you put on the stage to appease both? Guess what? Now you don't have anybody in your club. They come to your club for a little while to wonder what the fuck's going on because they've always come and heard metal, right? And all of a sudden you change it to a hip-hop club. So a hip-hop club comes in because they want to hear hip-hop. Now they're hearing some metal and some hip-hop. That's not why they came. So the hip-hop culture's not there, and the metal culture's not there anymore either. Guess what? After a while, nobody comes. That's the point. You water your shit down, you try to please everybody, you try to make an everything game. We're just the universal unitarian no genre game that you basically just pick up your controller and watch it play itself. All of a sudden, you don't have a fan base from any genre. You don't have an RPG fan base anymore. You don't have an action fan base anymore really either. You might have a few people still kind of dedicated to the name of your franchise that stick around for a while, but eventually they get disgusted and leave because what they came for, they're not getting. You don't go to give your money for something that you're not getting. Eventually, if you keep paying for a Coke and you keep getting an empty cup, you'll just stop paying for that Coke. You'll go somewhere else where you can get a Coke, right? Pretty simple. I mean, pretty simple. So yeah, some greedy capitalist comes in and decides, oh, we can make more money over here. So you try that. So you try to get eggs from both nests, and then eventually both of them are empty. That's what I'm saying. It may work for a second, and you may get an influx of money for people excited to come for something, and then everybody leaves disappointed because you've stopped doing the one thing you do well, and you're trying to do everything really, really shitty, and then nobody wants it. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. So that's all I'm saying. I mean, it's happening. Actually, it's happening. I think people are hyped now for Mass Effect Andromeda because they're hoping Mass Effect Andromeda doesn't do what Inquisition did. I that's what I hear from people. I don't hear hope. You know what I hear from most of the loyal BioWare fan base is a little trepidation, a little fear, a little worry is what I hear. If you just put your ear to the grindstone, just go listen to what people are saying. You know, just kind of go get a basic sound sounding from everybody, and you'll hear worry that they're going to fuck it up. You don't hear that kind of worry from a developer who hasn't already started taking the wrong steps. You know what I mean? Like this worry, this fear, this, oh man, I don't know. I'm thinking they're going to just shit all over this. They're going to come up with some commercial ass plastic fucking high def, really, really pretty bullshit, empty action game, maybe, which does some fancy ooh-ah stuff and has no substance. This is what I hear. People worried that they're going to do. Why would you even think they'd do that? If that wasn't BioWare's pattern up to this point, why would you even be worried that they would do that? In other words, if they've given you no reason to fear like that, then why would you? Where would those thoughts even come from? Had they not already shown, obviously, that they're headed in that direction? Right? Now, literally, people are just hoping that Mass Effect doesn't do what Inquisition did. Literally. They may not put it in those words. They may not admit it openly. You know, BioWare fanboys tend to be like that. Fangirls, you know, they don't want to admit that they're really kind of like disappointed in the direction BioWare's going, type of thing. But same thing about Elder Scrolls. Oh my God, I hope they don't go the way that they're going with Fallout 4. Holy shit, I hope they don't do more of what they did in Skyrim, you know, type of thing. I hope this isn't where we're headed with this. That's what you hear. It's not all just, oh, I can't wait for this. It's, oh my God, I hope they don't do more of this. You know, it's the same type of thing.
Are you sure? Families often fight the hardest.
Having grown up among four siblings, I concede your point. I found, however, that the only time two parties cannot negotiate is when they cease to speak. We must learn to think beyond our own wants, to secure peace in Thedas.
The Inquisition is only here to seal the breach, nothing more.
By declaring ourselves on the side of the Templars, we became more than that. The powers have taken notice. Speaking of which, I have a question, if you've the time. The remaining Grand Clerics sent a missive inquiring about the events at the Temple of Sacred Ashes. They demand to know whether the Inquisition officially claims that Andraste saved you from the breach. If it were up to you, how would you reply?
None of these replies are really in accord with what she just asked me. Not really.
Will my answer change your reply to the Chantry?
If Leliana, Cassandra, Cullen, and I could agree on our official stance, I could answer that. We should decide soon. The revered mothers don't seem to know what to make of you.
I don't know if a miracle from Andraste saved me any more than they do.
Yet as rumors your Andraste's herald grow, the Grand Clerics may not believe such a humble reply. A difficult situation, and I thank you for your answer. A good day to you.
All right. Get hijacked by Josephine. Okay, let's see. And not that it matters who I bring with me, actually. So to look at some of the stuff that I have, actually. Let's see what... We just picked up a whole ton of shit. Might as well see what I got. It's too strange. Take that. Nice. Looks so much better. Sorry, I gotta get rid of those. I guess I could give those to... Actually, I might give those to Solus. What's this? Level 9? She's going to be level 9 here in a second. But it doesn't give her willpower, though. I think I'll hang on to that, too. Just put that on just for now. All right. Sell everything else. I don't usually craft anything until I get to around tier 3 stuff most of the time. Really no point, because you can switch it out anyway. Just about everything you pick up is better than what you got, so it's not a big deal. So I don't usually bother crafting until I get to where I got, you know, in-game stuff. Around level 15, 16-ish type of thing. There's really no point. You know, if I'm getting party wiped, which hasn't happened yet, not once, so... I mean, if we're struggling, then there's something to be said for that. But if we're doing all right, we're doing all right. So, all right. What the fuck? Why does he not have... Why does he not have blank runes? What the hell?
I am
oh, wrong merchant.
yours. I price at a premium
Wrong
for
merchant.
everyone, so don't assume it's because you're with the...
Wrong merchant. About to say, what the hell is going on? There we go. Alright, good deal. I don't really buy anything in the game hardly. Maybe some elf fruit, blood lotus, so I can have a bunch of it. Blank runes, because you can't. I mean, if you could find those out in the world, like loot them out of chests and stuff, which I don't understand why you can't, but you can't. So stuff like that, I'll buy that. Schematics if I need to, which I don't, because I've got the golden nugs. So there's really nothing to buy. This is just kind of just grinding through the game right now. Just getting to the point where we can go unlock our specialization and start going after some real materials, real stuff to actually make shit with. Which really isn't unlocked until you're about level 15 or 16 anyway. All right. Could make a sword myself to put that in. No point dropping that rune in this piece of shit sword that I am actually going to throw away. So let's see, what are we? Tier 2? Tier 2 starts at level 8, right? So we'll make a tier 2 weapon. Let's see. Let's make some. Metal. Leather and leather. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. We should have some tier 2 materials too, right? And I only have 10 of those. So we're stuck with this. Son of a bitch. Sure could use 2 more of those. Oh, we could go kill the Ferelden Frostback, although I think that's a... Oh, yeah, Paragon's Luster is tier 2 stuff. There's that, too. I think the Ferelden Frostback is, what, level 10? Ah, that's asking a lot, man. We might be able to kill it. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see, how many materials do I have here? Son of a bitch. Piece of shit. Bear hides. Still only. That's offense. That's offense. I still have a handle, too. A haft. Or whatever you call it. Grip. Okay. Yeah, we'll get out of here for a second. Alright, that's a good idea. Yeah, let's go do that. That actually is a good idea. I can say everything kind of scales with us, so it doesn't really matter what level we do anything, which is cool. It's how it's supposed to be. What? No, I'm not going to make any special shit. It's going to go kick its ass. Kick its ass before it kicks our ass. Yeah. But I would like a... you can't really kill anything with a toothpick, though. You kind of need to get something under your belt. Cool thing is, probably... do well with the same kind of weapon against that fucking dragon as I can against the Venatori. Because I think they're weak to cold also. So, we can make some offense potions, though. That we can do. I want to make those anyway. We need to restock anyway, so... yeah, let me do that real quick. Alright. I don't have any of that stuff. It's just basic. Basic, it's like having a rune, basically. Yeah. All right, can't do anything with that. I got a few of those. Actually. I'm not even taking him. I will not take him anywhere, so.
Here, sir, with Cedric's compliments, sir.
All right, let's see something. Damn it. I feel like that's a waste. There we go. Whatever. Fucking waste. Don't really carry her anywhere either. Vivian has no points. Solus has some points. Got that right. Okay, good deal. Not that I'm taking him anywhere anytime soon either. Yeah, we can go look around the whatchamacallit for a little bit. What's up, Santos? What's up, man? Eduardo?
the message I sent?
Yes, thank you. Let us begin.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Let's see what we have.
Grouchy? No, I have not seen Grouchy. She's getting over being sick and getting ready to go back to doing life things. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone else is here. Haley's here. I don't think I've seen Squares. Squares hasn't popped in. I don't think.
Come to join us at the Oasis? It's actually quite the sight. It and the temple are further in.
Oh, those freckles.
Anything else I should know?
Not much to tell. A mining company out of Valfremin used to have an interest here, but economies change, and they moved on. Strange the miners never marked the temple on their maps.
Alright. I still haven't memorized where all these are. No idea where this last one is. Way up here somewhere, maybe? There it is. I still got Haley here. That's like, what's up with that? Here. Now the hammer is in her hands and she can choose her vengeance as she sees fit. Oh, yeah. Don't backpedal now. No, I'm just kidding. Haley's awesome. Oh, the pretty shards. So many pretty. Yeah, I want to say there's some shards like right here that you can only get if you Oh my god, yeah. They start at level 10. I don't think I'm gonna go fuck with them right now, because that's really kind of no point. We could probably kick their ass, maybe after a few tries type of thing, but yeah, they hit so hard. They hit you for about, like, 3/4 of your health. Per hit, and they're really, yeah, they're pretty nasty. Alright, so... I think there's shards here, you just can't get to them. Not this way. We'll just go get other stuff. Okay, that's one. There's a shit ton of them here. As small as this place is, it sure takes a minute to get all the friggin' shards. But I'm really here for Paragon's Luster. Glad you mentioned that, because I'd kind of forgotten you could come here and grab these. By the way, you know how you can tell? I think it does. I think it ignores armor, but I don't think it ignores barriers. But it hits barriers like a physical attack. You know how barriers are basically not really affected by magic? It hits barriers like physical, because I know if you've got one and you get hit by poison, you'll see your barrier drop in chunks. Whereas you can get hit by, like, fireballs from those wraiths, and your barrier doesn't even move. That shit doesn't bother your barriers at all. Barriers are basically for magic, and then guard is for physical, right? That's kind of basically how it goes. I'll tell you the truth, on Nightmare, guard just isn't worth a shit on anything. For you, it's good for Cassandra, but it doesn't work for...
Let's look around.
We got two side by side somewhere? Looks like that's two side by side. I used to struggle with this rift. What's up, Justin? What's going on, man? Hey, Brendan, what's up? What's going on, man? We is here. Dude, do you ever get like a day off, man? Oh, anyway, I was gonna say, if you when you pick a material, if you only get one at a time, it means that you're under leveled for that material. Like if you pick a tier 3 material at, like, say level 12, you'll only pick one. You'll never get more than one out of a node. But if you're like, what is it, level 16, you pick like 3, 4, 5, sometimes 7 or 8 of them at a time. So like if I were to go off to, I don't know, let's say it's not unlocked, but let's say it was like the Hissing Wastes right now. I could go there to try to get tier 3 materials, but I'd have to pick them one at a time and fight off all that level 16, 18, 20 shit while I'm at it. Kind of like how they have that set up. It's kind of dissuades you from going and trying to farm stuff that's way above your level. Already found that one, apparently. There we go. Nice. Okay, we'll go grab those. Actually, let me go open these shortcut doors. Okay, that's open. Didn't there used to be a door here? Never mind. Yeah, might as well grab a few while we're here, right? I mean, seriously. Like Uthgard says, let's not waste any time. No door here either. What the fuck? Okay, I is confused. Wish they had Rashvine here. That would be nice. Okay, let's see. Let me go this way.
You know, Seeker, for someone with your tact and charisma, you assembled a pretty good little Inquisition. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt and assuming you didn't drag them all here by force.
How kind of you.
I mean, you never know. You could have kidnapped Ruffles and she'd be too polite to say anything.
Liliana recruited Josephine. They're friends.
Oh, there's a rational explanation after all. Just when I thought you had layers.
Who are you? Why are you following me? I'm just
Why are you following me?
He used to work here. I know no one needs it.
I'm with the Inquisition.
Been out here a while. But I'll assume that's important. Doesn't explain why you're following.
Alright, Goliath. Have a good one. See ya. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, Wicked Heart. Yeah. It's tedious. We'll be doing that here pretty soon, really. I'm gonna try to run through that as quick as I can.
I wanted to go into this one cave. Used to store stuff there. Damn thing wasn't overrun by spiders then. I put my wedding ring there. Couldn't stand the sight of the thing. But I couldn't throw it away either. Oh, it was a stupid argument. Part of me knew I'd still want that ring.
I'll leave you be.
Right. See you then.
Okay, where the hell am I? That leads down. Oh, I know where I'm at. All right. Somewhere along here. There's a ladder. Oh, never mind. Alright, so Witherstock, Dragonthorn, all that's good stuff. We can use all that. Should be a little alleyway up here with some Paragon's Luster in it, I think. Go with all of them. You don't have to. You don't even have to choose. You can reconcile all of them. Basically, tell them all to get on board or get out the way. Couldn't get a fucking barrier, bitch. Got to be motherfucking kidding. Fuck up. And you're putting all the nodes way the fuck over there? Really? Okay. Interesting. Just put that there. Well, he already tells you as soon as this war with Corypheus is over, whatever Corypheus doesn't do, he's going to do. He's going to use Orlais to conquer the entire world, all of Thedas. He tells you that. It's time for Orlais to expand its borders to include everybody. And if you don't like it, Corypheus has already softened you up. That's his plan, is what is the people, the few people left over trying to find some unburnt wood on their house to try to rebuild a shack to put a roof over their head. He's going to come in and sweep away whatever's left and turn everybody into Orlais, so everybody can be a mask-wearing, hypocrite, inbred, backstabbing, snake venomous piece of shit. Or die. That's your choice. You can become that or die. So everyone can sit there among the top 1% and go to their balls and sleep with their sister. Or you can be a peasant under the rule of those wearing masks, going to balls, eating all of your tax money, sleeping with their sisters. That's your choice. That's what he tells you. That's the plan. All the world will be Orlais as soon as this whole hole in the sky thing is dealt with. That's what he tells you. So, I mean, if that's your ideal future for all of Hairdos, do your thing. More evidence to my theory that you're going to have plenty of antagonists. Lots of sides to choose, or lots of people to fight against. Not just one or two enemies, but probably lots of enemies in the next Dragon Age. I think that's kind of how they're setting it up. With no real Chantry, no real Templar, no real Circle. It's more about the Qunari and the underground elves and Orlais and Ferelden. Ferelden feeling usurped by the Inquisition, and then Orlais wanting to control the Inquisition, thereby controlling the world. And Ferelden taking exception to that. But then factions within Ferelden probably wanting to do the same thing, right? So you got that to contend with, and I mean, it's a rich political atmosphere they're creating. But lots and lots of choices to be made. Which is how they like it. They want you making all those hard decisions, right? Okay. Yeah, I don't know if we can fuck with these spiders right now. I think they start at level 10. And they already hit hard as a friggin' truck, but we can go check it out. Okay, I can't go anywhere from here. We gotta go through that tunnel. Or go around the backside. Actually, I need to go up and over, don't I? Yeah, I need to get over there. Yeah, I need to get over there. There's a spider den. Okay, so first I'll go do this then. This place is awesome. I mean, this is really a beautiful area. It really, really is. Okay. Alright. Well, I must definitely save right here because I expect a party wipe. I expect it. Be nice if it doesn't happen, but Chain lightning is friendly fire. Yes, it is. I can't use potions. I can't use potions. It's got me stuck in a perennial. Alright, so I don't know what's really going on, but we'll just pretend that none of that right there just happened. Oh, they want to chill? Come here, bitch. Come to me. Okay, so you're stuck. You're stuck. You're stuck. You're stuck. Wow. Wow, this is such bullshit. Okay, now I see why this is so bad. Because it's glitched and buggy as fuck. Yeah, I see. Okay, it's just glitched and buggy as fuck. And I'm getting thrown all over the map, which can't be done, of course. We got 50, 60 extra spiders here. Interesting. And more spiders. And 5 more spiders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more on top of the 20 we killed. Oh, so they oh no, 1, 2, 3, 4 more. Okay, I got you. All right, so it's apparently it's now they've pentupled the spawn. So now you've got 80 spiders instead of like 20, which is what it was before. Okay, I got you. This is different. Oh, this is different. Yeah, it's definitely been amped up quite a bit. Interesting. Interesting. Never seen the spawns pop up like that. Or else maybe it's just been a long time. But I don't recall them stacking a half a dozen on top of 20 half a dozens. Like 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 8, 10, 12, 6, 6, 6, 8, 10, 12. I don't remember 1900 15,000, 17 billion. That seems a little over the top, but maybe I'm just remembering this wrong. Oh, you loaded? Shit. I was about to just start tomorrow's stream. Go get this prepped up. They are hitting for about half. I'd say half health, roughly. Instead of going and fighting 80 at a time, I figure any other time they're really aggressive and they want to come out and attack. But now they're not going to be aggressive and they're not going to come out and attack. Because they do what the fuck what they want, when the way they want, I guess. I guess that's the message here. You done, Varric? I can use a fucking potion now? Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate you're done casting your 35-second ability. What the fuck is that? How do you throw me across the map? Like, literally throw me across the map. How I'm not really sure what's doing that. Really have no idea. Okay. Nope. I'm not gonna let you load whatever save you want to load. It's just not gonna load whatever save you want to load. I'm gonna load the save that I picked. Game's just doing its own thing, man. Alright. You're apparently broken, so we're gonna close you again. Okay, now. It won't let me move my cursor to select what I want to select, to load what I want to load in my game that I'm playing. Interesting. Play your fucking self, then. I mean, seriously. Huh. Getting a little bit salty now. what that was right there. I guess I need those. Well, we shouldn't have any problem getting all those while we're here, right? Oh, they're 12s. They're 12s, and we're what, 8, 9? I think I'm 9. My party's 8. That's why. Yeah, I thought they started at 10. They start at 12. That's a problem. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8 more spiders. I don't know how many we've killed already, but I think that's a little excessive. Yeah, they're all 12s. So, but I refuse to leave now. So, yeah, everybody's stuck on 8 right now. That's the problem. That means they're hitting us about twice as hard as they normally would. Yeah, I'll just wait right here. Why can't I, like, it occasionally just shuts off your potions. I guess it's because you're in the middle of doing something else, but I don't see why actions have to take, like, 5, 10, 15 seconds and shit. To just cut you off from being able to use your own shit. Okay, so, and I don't understand why instructions don't work. I mean, I understand you took tactics out because you couldn't figure out how to make that work with your game, but simple go, don't go instructions, that doesn't work either? That's pretty pathetic. They're so over leveled. Oh, I was about to say that they're so over leveled I wasn't even getting any XP. come you can't ever use your fucking grenades? Ever. Dude. Ever. Alright, so I need 4 more of those, apparently. I don't expect me to just walk up into your house. Y'all come out here. Yeah, come out here to where I'm at, bitch. Sit back there sniping. Pussy. That's a lot of motherfucking spiders in that cave. That's a lot of spiders. Oh my god!
That was more than enough spiders for my taste.
Yeah, really? Wow, I got a bunch of salty things to say about all that right there, but that's fine. Whatever. Spider's gone. Let me go get... So many fucking spiders are stuck on the roof. That's ridiculous. The recently divorced person, and the idea was that anyone coming in this cave was their ex. It needed to be ultimately destroyed. That's what it is. You might be right. You might actually be right. That's actually kind of funny. Wasn't funny fighting those 700-800 spiders. Are you fucking serious? Get off me! Stop it! I can't take it anymore. The spider apocalypse, it's too much. No. No. No more. Quit it. Can't do anything about this. Gotta go get a key. Get the key. You see the Orkin man walk away with his little poison tank and his little gun. He's like, fuck that. It's his little Orkin truck fucking drive. See a little Orkin truck drive up, the dude walk in. 10 seconds later, you see him, fucking burning rubber. Getting the hell out of there. All you see is him roll down his window. You see him flipping the bird out the window. Fuck that. No, no, no. Now that would be funny. I wish I knew how to animate. You know, make little animated films and stuff. I would like to. That would be pretty funny. Alright, now it's just a matter of finding her. Sometimes she likes to disappear. In fact, she usually disappears on me. I have to either reload or... hopefully she'll be... Right, you'd just be right there. Of course you would. Why wouldn't you? Hey, though, we beat it at a pretty low level, though. I mean, those spiders are, in my opinion, no joke. I don't know. Some of you guys might not have a problem with them, but they're not my friends. I don't like them, and we don't get along. They beat me up and take my lunch money, and I don't appreciate it. I feel bullied. I feel like those spiders bully me. I feel like when I walk into that cave, I should get my own little safe zone. That's what I think. Where they can't say hurtful things. there's not one around here, is there? I don't think so. Serpentstone tier? I think Serpentstone is tier 1 shit too, right? Isn't it? Or is it considered tier 2 material also? Not sure. I don't know.
Odd that the shards would lead us here.
You'd probably be surprised if you thought about it, just how much of that there really is in every game. You know what I mean? You got different people with different stuff going on in their life. You know, putting things in games that have personal meaning, and unless you really knew where they were coming from or what they were thinking, you know, you probably wouldn't even you know, acknowledge it. You know what I mean? Recognize what's going on. But if you understood that person's story or whatever, sure, there's a lot of stuff like that. Like, you know, the whole thing with like cheese wheels laying around everywhere. You know, just little things, stuff like that, little personal jokes between guys in the office and stuff. You know, that type of stuff going on. I wouldn't doubt there's a lot of that. I'd be putting all kinds of stuff in a game like that if I were designing them. Sure. Little personal touches and stuff. Is it down below? This is down below. I'm not sure. This one is, though. This one's, I think this one may be down below, too. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it's down below. Oh, that's her. That's that lady. What the hell is she doing up here?
What do you want? I believe this is yours. Nothing here's worth as much as this. It's all I have left. I don't have much, but this opens one of my old caches. Whatever's left is yours. As thanks.
Meaning I probably have to go fight more spiders to go get it, right? Of course I do. Of course I do. Let's go ahead and put it here.
Beautiful. There's a little natural charm to this place, after all.
This might interest you, sir.
Swooping is bad. Yeah, like... Swooping is bad.
This might interest you, sir. What is it? This may be worthwhile. Nothing to report, sir.
I can't jump. I can't get out of here. I can't move. I don't want to spend that right now. We can make that later. Right now, I think I want all my stuffs. All my stuffs, man. see. There's a way up there somehow. There it is. Oh, nice. You see that? This is so unnecessary, man. Fucking unnecessary. Just put that... Never mind. Alright, if you need jump mechanics to get to things, put jump mechanics in the game that actually work. Or don't. But, this isn't challenge, this is annoying. There. Yay. So unnecessary. Unnecessary. Rhino nugs. Hippo nugs. Hippo nugamus. Lots of stuff. All the stuff, man. It's got the stuff, man. It's got the stuff. The dust. The magic dust, man.
Who designs a place that takes this many keys to get inside?
Right, Varric? Varric, just break it down. I think this was intended to be a booby-trapped chest, actually. Okay. Can I get the fuck over this rock, thank you? Stop picking up dog skin. Get him, Cassandra. Just go tank everybody. You get him. All right, man. Hey, hello, goodbye. Okay, let me go up this way. One way or another, I want my shad. Give me my shads. My shads. Man, I ordered pizza earlier, and I guess I've been playing too much Oblivion lately because I was thinking about that one guy. He's like the Knights of the White Stallion or whatever, but he's always like, "Huzzah! We came in for the charge, huzzah! And we're gonna defeat the enemy, huzzah!" Right? And I'm thinking, instead of pizza, it's pizzah. I almost said it to the delivery girl, and I probably would have freaked her out, so I didn't. But I thought that would have been get my pizza and go pizzah. What the fuck? Thought that would have been funny, actually. Yeah, I tickled myself with that one. Where's that shard? I see it. Can I get there this way? Maybe? Maybe? Probably not. Yeah, that's not gonna work. And we go all the way around. I guess we can go get that stash real quick. Yeah, the way the place is designed all vertically and everything, you really got to navigate a maze just to get from one point to another. Pizzah! Not pizza, but pizzah! Gung-Ho Marines, pizzah! Alright, let's give everybody some perks. It's got that. That's a good thing. Doesn't need any of that. Doesn't need any of that. That's a good one. Damn, I like both of those, really, to be honest. Let's start upgrading her stuff. God damn it. I also want to get her down to this, too. It takes her all the way to the level cap, basically. Okay. I'm gonna start working my way down here. I really wanted to have this. She doesn't need to use that. Although, thinking. I might actually let her start using that later. All right, that'll work for right now. Huzzah. Yeah. Oh man. If you next time you all go into a pizza place, right? Or if you're ordering over the phone, yes. But you got to sound like either like a military drill sergeant or like, I don't know, something. Yes, I would like a, extra deep pan or deep dish pan pizza with extra cheese and double of every single ingredient and extra, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Huzzah! When you're done. Huzzah! I predict spiders. Wouldn't be more spiders in the cave, would there? Yep, there's spiders in the cave again. Come on, bitch. Came to see what happened to all your friends, huh, bitch? I can't wait to not be here. That's my sentiments exactly. I need all these deep mushrooms, though. I really do, so. Guess we go open a door or two, probably, huh? Not sure about this shard, though. Where is that shard? Let's see. Okay, there's one there, but... hold on. It's over here somewhere. Yeah. Over here somewhere. Get some more of that anyway. Okay. We got some stuff to work with now. That's cool. No, no. This is just amazing. I want to see someone put a mod out for Skyrim that makes the waterfalls look like this. Because this is done right. Yeah, these are probably the best waterfalls I think I've ever seen in any game. That actually really just look like waterfalls, you know? The water's done really well, but the waterfalls are exceptional. Like, that's just cool, man.
Something feels wrong here. It's worth by the door.
Indeed. I feel it as well.
Some wonder, do I want to go cold or spirit? We're probably not going to worry about fire. Maybe we'll get some cold stuff first. I'm only going to have one mage. Yeah, I'm only going to have one mage, so... yeah, well, cold and spirit. That's what I think. Oh, yeah, totally hairstyles, man, right? Oh, shit. Have you seen Andromeda? The little, little footage they've shown? The hair looks good. From what little, you know, I can tell so far.
Are you all right?
I feel a bit strange. Whatever magic rests here, it was drawn straight to you. It's left you unharmed.
If it wasn't a trap, what was it?
Reward for completing a ritual, perhaps?
hell one-shotted Varric? He must have landed in a mine. Ice trap, probably. Archer, maybe. I don't know. Varric got his shit kicked in. Can I get a fade touched, whatever these... Fade touched ring velvet, please? I would love you long time. Oh, nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Fucking A. Nice. I don't think I have enough for this, but we can see. I'm pretty sure I don't. We need like fucking 12, 18. I need about 12 more. Okay. Yeah, so I figured I'd be way short. Would it say I had 6 though? Said I had 6? All right. I think that's enough for this one. Well, this fucking sucks. Nice to have some bear hide. Damn it. Bear hide. Anyone sell bear hide? I'm trying to think if that dude at the crossroads sells bear hide. I don't think he might. I just need about 8 of them. Let's see. I say 8 of them. Yeah. 12 of them. I need 12 of them. Yeah, I need 12 bear hide. Or nug skin. Hold on. What does nug skin do for you? Critical damage. Okay. Phoenix. Go hunt down a bunch of Phoenix, I guess. I think the Canary is the whole, I think Canary is damage resistance altogether. I don't think it's just melee. I think the, let's see, the dwarves get magic. Is it just melee? It is just melee, isn't it? But the Canary do have the, they have the face paint, which you get all kinds of really cool stuff out of it. It works better than a helmet, honestly, because the Canary, all the different, possible combinations you can get: critical chance, critical damage, armor, strength. Jeez, I want to say there's cunning. You know, you can get lots of different stuff with the face paints. I don't remember what all different stuff on it, but you know, the face paints work good with the Canary. So, you know, you can play any class. It's got all kinds of advantages. But as far as the defense goes, there's nothing you can't really compensate for later, you know. Honestly, I don't think it matters really either way. Human helps a lot with the build I'm using here because you use lots of points you can use. There's lots of stuff you can do. You know, this build doesn't really cap out till you reach the level cap, and then it's just almost perfect. Like, to get every passive you want and every skill you might use, the way I build this particular character, this exact class, uses all the skill points if you want all the stuff, you know. It's not all necessary, maybe, but it's, you know, it's definitely an advantage. So having the extra skill point helps. But other than that, I don't know. Not really. Not really. When I played a female Canary, I romanced Sarah. I thought that was great because Sarah falls in love with you instantly because you're tall. Anyway, she likes Canary. She's just, but she only romances female characters. So if you're playing a female Canary, I thought that was great personally, but that was just my opinion. I need some Phoenix. Phoenix or bears, and/or bears. Do I really want to go hunt with that? There's no Phoenix around here. It's just snugs. I don't know where Phoenix are. I'll get a couple Phoenix first. Phoenix or bears, it doesn't really matter. You get several bear hides for killing a bear, though. Like, several. Sometimes they give you 4 or 5 at a time, so maybe I'll go hunt some bears instead. We'll go unlock this last Astrarian while we're there, or something. That's fine. Let's go do that. Armor is, in my opinion, really secondary in the game anyway. Like defense doesn't really matter. Not a whole lot. The best defense is a good offense. I look at it this way. You can sacrifice half your damage for half the armor so you can get hit one more time. Sacrifice half your damage, which doubles the amount of time it takes you to kill something, so that you can get extra armor to allow something to hit you one more time. Destroy it, kill it, and it can't kill you. It can't kill you if it's dead. So, that's my logic, personally. So I think the best defense is good offense. Now, obviously, you don't want to get one-shotted by everything, you know. But, you know the whole you can hit me once but you can't hit me twice thing? I got 100 hit points. You hit for 90. That ain't enough. Because by the time you get around to hitting me again, you're already dead. Ideally. That's how I like it to work, so. Alright, so let's go here real quick. I'm just going to go hunt a couple bears, I think. I don't have that quest for the great bears, so hopefully they won't spawn a bunch of those on me. Not that I really care, but that's a waste of time because great bears don't drop fur here. They don't drop gray bear hides here.
The area ahead is well defended. Be ready.
And the sound hasn't even caught up yet. Take that. No rings? Ah, they almost always drop. There we go. That's what I was about to say. Yeah, drop a ring. Doesn't really matter what it is. Just drop one. Just so I know you're thinking about me. Drop me a ring so I know you're thinking about me. Well, if you're going for a glass cannon, go for a human because the humans get that extra skill point. Get your extra passive, get your extra skill early, get more stuff, and you're not worried about defense because all the other three classes provide you is some resistance to one of the three damage types. I mean, honestly, if you're going to go for a defense, I would go elf. I would go with an elf because ranged enemies are your worst enemies in the game. I'd say melee is last, honestly. So if you're worried about any kind of defense, melee is the least threat you have in the game. I'd say range comes first, magic comes second, and melee third. I got one. Yeah, this whole one bear hide at a time is not gonna cut it. We need more than that. We need like 10 at a time. 10 at a time. I want. I need to go over here. All right, go around this side. Need to go over this way. Yeah, one bear hide at a time, but we're going to be killing bears for a while. That's cool, though. They're here. I mean, not like they're going to be hard to find or anything. Yeah, he stepped on my face, didn't he? Taught me a thing or three. Vivian, you're going to learn to get out of the way. Or not. One way or the other. Stop sucking down all our potions, though. Standing there underneath the bear. You'll back the fuck off eventually, I guess. Or not. I'll take that fennec, too. Come here. I'll take a mix of fennec and bear fur. It doesn't really matter. The Battle Master armor looks identical to the as it does on the human. It's just obviously a little bit taller. It's the same. Basically, well, shit. I was gonna say. Here, I'll show you how it looks right here. Once you're talking about the one you make, right? The tier 3 Battle Master armor. It's basically the same design as what Cassandra has on. It looks like that. Basically like that. Depending on which gauntlets you use, it changes up. You know, the gauntlets and boots change a little bit, but that's basically what you get. You can change the coloring a little bit. You can change the tint of the metal and stuff like that if you have the thing down in your... There we go. Bars everywhere. Arvriwar. And he stepped on my face.
That's the last of them. Come on.
And he stepped on my face again. You know what? I'll tell you what. Over here, dude. Away from... There you go. There you go. Away from Vivian, please. You know what I don't think I've ever done? Oh, I don't think I did this. Ooh, no wonder Vivian. Yeah. That's why I never went. Okay, remind me when I get back to base camp to get everybody's stuff done. I was just noticing, like, she didn't heal herself, and I had 2 potions left. That's why. We've been struggling unnecessarily for a while, which is fine. It's nice to see what she can do at half strength now. We'll open Vivian. Let's make sure everybody else's settings are still where they're supposed to be. Hold on a second. Good. That's what it is. I don't think I really messed with anybody's settings since we got since the beginning of the game. That's what it is. Really hadn't been paying it, just been playing. Oh well. That's what I get. TMI, Jesus, TMI, man. All right. Okay. Well, they spawned quickly. Hafter's Woods is the worst about this. Where's the campsite? Is it on the other side of this next? Sort of. Not really, though. Here, let me go over here. See if we can't find another bear or two. There's always bears hanging around the campsite, right? Like, always. There's two of those. Makes for one little upgrade. There's not really a big difference between bear hides and fennec furs. Just as long as I have 12, well, 8 and 4, whatever.
So, Enchanter to the Imperial Court. That's a fancy title.
How very observant.
Why aren't you holed up with the Empress in Halam Sharal?
Grand Duke Gaspard laid siege to the city while I was attending to business for the Circle.
Oh, shit.
Lucky for you, I guess.
The Circle's shattered, the Empire is at war, and the Divine is dead. Only an imbecile would consider this lucky.
I don't need to lay down for 10 minutes. Thank you very much. Thanks, camera, for being a piece of... Okay, I don't know what's going on with this. Yeah, Varric is just going to sit there and shoot through the mountain. Oh, we got assassins now, too? Alright. 3 bears, 4 more assassins. I don't think we can deal with this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this isn't gonna go. Damn it. One doesn't want to die. One's been out of health for a while and it just will not die. It's dead. It just won't die. It won't actually die. I don't know why. And you got 2 more fucking assassins. This is not cool, man. Bear won't die. It's out of health. It's glitched, I guess. There we go. Is this bear alive or is it glitched? It's glitched. I think it's spawn spammed us here. Wouldn't be such a problem if we didn't have the trial on for tougher bears. That's a problem. Cassandra is such a fucking beast, though. See her tank the shit out of 3 bears, 4 assassins, 4 bears, 5 bears, really. Oh, these were great bears. Great bears with the trial on. I don't even have that quest active. I wanted bear hide, not this bullshit. Yeah, I know. You weren't even supposed to fucking be here. That's why you're alive, dead, dead, alive, alive, dead, dead, alive. Whatever the fuck that is. Man, what bullshit, man. Whatever, man. Whatever. That was just a big waste of time. I need hides, not that trash. Fucking assholes. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Was that stupid bear gone? No, I guess we got a pet bear here now. Oh well. That was a good trial run to see if Cassandra could hang in there with basically no gear. So later on, when she actually has some nice equipment to work with, she's gonna be spanking some folks. I just stand there and watch Cassandra just yell at them real loud and beat their ass. She's awesome, man. She is the ultimate. I still need to find some bears, though.
This might interest you, sir. What is it? This may be worthwhile.
Canine hides don't give you... I need a critical chance is why I'm sitting here looking for fox hides and bear hides specifically. I don't really care about any of the rest of it right now. Here's some fennec fur. A couple of more of those might help. Actually, one more fennec might actually do it if he drops 2 furs. I hear one. I hear a fennec. I just don't see him. That was a nice little workout there, though, man. That was... I didn't think we'd... when that, what, 3rd and, what, 4th bear or whatever, and the assassins came over the hill, I'm like, oh, we're fucked. we're screwed. This isn't going to end well.
One down.
Yeah, this is going to be one of those sad stories that goes down. Goes down in the history books. Today, the Inquisitor lost to 37 bears and 50 assassins, all at once.
You must see the value in restoring the Seraphim,
Yeah, that was...
Cassandra.
Provided they fulfill their purpose. Too many
Oh,
have
boy.
suffered since the Mage Rebellion began. But we cannot ignore the abuses that prompted it. Without change, we risk repeating the events at Kirkwall.
or recreating its opposite. An overly lenient circle is a comparable threat. Kirkwall was lamentable, but it was the blithe misuse of power, not restrictions, that led to the first light.
Shouldn't pick the fight, bitch. Don't. Now. You weren't a minute ago. I still need another fennec. Got to be some little fennecs running around here. There's. I see a fennec. Poor little fennecs. And he's gone. That fennec tore his ass, didn't he? Oh, come on! Bitch. Shut up. I didn't get anything for that either. Figures. How dare you act all innocent and run for your life like that? Come here and fall to my sword. I will destroy you. Little fennec. Okay, I just need 2 more skins, I think. If my math is right, I need 2 more skins. I don't need to sit here and fight assassins for the next 3 hours. I need a fennec. Oh, little fennec, where are you? I don't think I need a ram either. It's Butamus, man. It's just Butamus. Ah! Come leaping out of the sky. Fennec's like, what the fuck? God damn it. I wonder if that one bear that was glitched broke the game to where it's not dropping anything anymore. I've had that happen before too. Trying to find skins and all of a sudden nothing drops. It just stops dropping altogether. Maybe it's something like that. Last 3 or 4 fennecs we killed. Fucking spamming the shit out of these. Okay, apparently you're immune to everything. There's a bear. So we'll just go kill a bear then, fuck it. Yeah, I think we may have a problem. That's cool. Still need a fennec fur. Let's see if I've got 8 and 4. Let me see what I got here. Inventory. 7 and 8. I got 8 and... Oh, let me see if I can get one more bear hide. One more bear hide. Okay, I know where we're at. It's just more of those guys. Which is fine, but that's not what I'm going for. Hey Zeus, you gone? Alright, man. Have a good one, bud. There's dogs. I see dogs up there. A dog. A dog. Not looking for dogs. I'm looking for burras. Can I get a burra? Well, there'll be a bear over there fighting those, whatchamacallits. These bandits over here. Yep. This is why I don't normally bother crafting until we get to tier 3 stuff, because you go through all this to make something that you're going to throw away in 5 minutes. It just makes no sense. I don't know why I'm really even bothering with this, but I am, so. Should be a bear attacking these guys.
Up ahead. That's the camp of our mysterious friends, unless I'm mistaken.
One down.
I hear a bear, I think. Dogs. Dogs. Got dogs. Hafter's Woods is pretty, but it's really fucking annoying. It's really, really annoying. It is beautiful, though.
What could I have told the Divine that you couldn't say yourself?
I thought she needed to see the chest hair for herself.
I thought she needed to see the chest hair.
I thought she needed to hear it from the horse's mouth, as it were. I also knew she would ask you to help us.
Help the Inquisition? Me?
A crazy thought, I know. Yet here you are.
Okay, what does this guy have up here? Just some armor. I don't really care about that. I'll go grab some of these shards, though. Actually, let me go. I guess to get to that one, you have to go through the whole fort, don't you? Or they don't feel like bothering with all those Reavers. Might come back once I get my specializations, see if they don't drop a infusion primer or two. They might. They have before. They used to drop them all the time, and then I think they patched it for some reason. I guess because it was too easy coming and getting on your primers here. Whatever. Okay, well, I still wanted another bear, but that's fine. I guess we're not going to find one. I'm not going to worry about it. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, it's fine. It's probably something I've already probably outscaled anyway. Other than that, about the only thing I care about these guys for is primers. Infusion primers. Yeah, they used to drop, they used to at least, I don't know, maybe it was a 50-50 chance. Like, kill them all in there. You only, need 3 primers to get your specialization, right, as a Reaver? And between killing all those dudes in there, you'd usually get at least 2 of them, if not all 3. Now, I think I found one once, and I wonder if that wasn't just some kind of bug. I'm guessing they patched that, felt that it was, I don't know, something. Who knows?
Smithing is hot work. That's the one we're going for right there. Later. Yeah, we'll go with this. That'll work.
Should serve you well.
It's probably good for her. Dun, dun, dun. that's an axe right there. That's a cool looking axe. I got a delivery by any chance? I know I got trials active. I can't believe I haven't gotten anything in my chest in a while. See, nothing. Cheap. Cheapo bastards.
You have blessed. Sing only the words you...
Charter, if you're free later, would you like to have a drink at the tavern?
Let's go kill that dragon right now. Matter of fact, let's go kill that dragon right now. We're only one level under that dragon. I think would be all right. Back. We'll make some coffee. In this case, we're gonna go with this. Did I crap? No. I found this in a hut over there in Redcliffe. If you have deft hands, this is just sitting there. I could craft it. I could craft some, which probably would actually be a little better than what I'm wearing, honestly. But no, this particular set, I found it. All right, let's see how bad these fireballs do us just on the way in. I don't remember if this guy starts at... I don't remember if he starts at 10 or he starts at 12. If he starts at 12, I think we're asking a bit much. I don't know, man. I think 12 might be a little over the top, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll give it a go. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? We die. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't let that happen. Oh, you bitch. That 12s. God damn it. I don't think 8 and 9 is going to cut it, man. Damn it. Let me see what we can do with the little dragonlings over here. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm thinking probably not. Break down Varric's little thing over here. I don't think we can withstand the damage she can do with each attack. I'm guessing she'll one-shot with any kind of melee. I'm guessing. Alright, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll just try it. We'll try it once or twice just to see how far we can get. I don't think we can do enough damage to the dragon to justify. I don't think we can outlast the damage, but we'll see. You never know. Bitch came back, huh? Is it gonna fly off? Good. And I can't do anything until maybe. Might be able to kick this dragon's ass. May take a couple tries, but I think... no, probably not. Go get these shards, though. That we can do. There's one there. Where's the last one? It's right here, I think. Alright, well, if Mama Dragon's not worried about us anymore, I think we're going to go, old Mother of the Year award goes to this bitch, doesn't it? Yeah, I thought she started at, like, 8 and leveled and capped off around 12 or 13. I think she starts at 12 and caps off at 15. Now, pretty sure. Something like that. But we can get these. We can at least get this. Hopefully get a save up there closer to the entrance. Give it. It's always fun fighting. I mean, even if you can't beat them, it's still fun, right? I think we're asking a bit much. But then if you kick its ass, then you got bragging rights. I beat that dragon's ass at level 9. Yeah, that's right. On Nightmare. With trials active. Because it's a bitch to me. But if you get your ass kicked, it's like, yeah, man, well, you know, the dragon was way over leveled. Then, you know, either way, it's a win-win. I don't care. I I hate this one. I'm no good with jumping up here. I don't feel like the jump mechanics in the game were designed for this. Okay. Well, so far, so good. Got it. I got it. First. Wow. Okay, well. That doesn't happen twice. Lucky me. That one is a pain in the butt, too. All right, nice. Very good. Very good. Very good. With a little sweetie, like a sweetie. Those teeth. Ah! Come on, man. Seeing as who's a tank? My character's not a tank. Not even close to a tank. What do you mean? Oh, good. It'll give me a save. Alright, we can give this a try or two. I don't think we can fuck with this dragon, but no harm in trying. I need to take just a little more damage. Should have gone and jumped off a cliff real quick. Well, I'm sure I'll have no problem taking damage here. Hurting this damn thing. Yeah, bitch. I know. I know. We're kicking this fucking dragon's ass. This is probably where we lose it right here, but still. I think we fucking taught this bitch a lesson of things to come. You know what I'm saying? It's getting these little bitches down, these little babies down. Here, hurt me just a little more, please. God damn it! No, don't kill me. Oh, fuck. Oh, I was trying to take damage, not... Got you, you bitch! We got you! Woo! She's dead now. We got her. We actually beat this bitch. I can't believe it. I can't fucking believe it. That is awesome. She ain't got no win now. That's your last gasp right there, bitch. We all got plenty of health too.
That last burst of flame nearly roasted us.
It's not the one I was looking for. Nice. Mighty offense potion is really powerful. You think so? I don't have it upgraded, so it's, I mean, 20 points of damage. 26 points, I think, is what it adds for you. I don't know. I mean, I was just taking it for, I mean, I'd have taken it if it gave me 1 extra point of damage, honestly, but I think until you get it to where it upgrades your criticals and stuff, I don't know. But, I mean, that makes some difference, I guess. I guess so. I think you really ought to upgrade it first. Then it's stout, you know, the whole extra critical damage and extra, what is it, barrier damage, guard damage, and all that. That's pretty nice. But just basic, just by itself, I don't know. I mean, it's honestly, it's a little stronger than the stupid rune I had in my weapon. I guess I can say that. So it's like kind of like having an extra rune, I guess. Yeah, okay. Uh-huh. Okay, so we'll get Varric with the focus belt on. Totally. A little extra obsidian out of this. So I don't think it's necessary to craft a bunch of OP stuff. You can really play through and just play with what you find. You really can. Just play through the game with whatever you pick up, whatever you find. Just roll like that. And get by. I mean, it's nice to custom craft your stuff to do some big damage, you know. That's always fun.
Were you well acquainted with Divine Justinia, Cassandra?
I cannot claim to have known her well. Few can, except perhaps Leliana.
I envy even your slight acquaintance. By reputation, she was a formidable woman.
Justinia was a visionary. The Grand Clerics would never have chosen her had they known her intentions. And now they will never find someone to fill her shoes.
Oh, they will, darling. Even if they have to trim off her toes and heels to fit.
The dwarves were clearly up to something.
Nice. That's two. Whatever, I don't know what Fade Touch Obsidian does, but whatever it does, I've got two of them now, so there you go. I think I need some Fade Touch Ring Velvet. I think that's what I need. Pretty sure. Oh, look at this. This is just beautiful. That dragon just tore this place up. I don't have Shield Bash yet, but yeah, I got you. I understand. I mean, I understand how basic combat mechanics work in a video game. I honestly do. I understand that I may not be given credit for having an IQ over 20, but I actually honestly do. Believe it or not, I really do. I have some minor bit of intelligence. Maybe slight, but it's there. I got a little bit of it. I got my share. Spindleweed. What's spindleweed for? I pick it up all the time, and then I'm like, what do I don't even use this shit. You know what? I may just go sell 5,000 spindleweed one of these days. Well, we did away with the Mother of the Year. That dragon is a real piece of work. Let's see, what can we put points in, man? I have points. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this. would be good if you were playing a necromage. God, that would be good if you were playing a necromage. Wow. Ah, that would be amazing for a necromage. No, you weren't. You weren't. No. No, but sometimes just talking mechanics, I get it. Sometimes you hear something, you'd be like, man, did you really assume that I didn't know that? I mean, not like, it doesn't matter. But it'd be like, I mean, okay, so if you open your mouth and do that, you can breathe. Thanks for that. Didn't know that. I'll just go ahead and take that to the bank with me, and I'll just be happy that I know how to breathe from now on. You know what I'm saying? Just being smart ass. Don't pay me any attention. Actually, I really like numbers too. All this is really built on numbers. Just keep in mind, I played through this game a lot, and if you're wondering why I'm not doing a lot of stuff, because I'm really right now getting from point A to point B. At some point, when I get my skills in order and I get my materials, then I'll go craft my set with, I have a set of gear in mind that I'll get when I get there. Couldn't give a shit about what happens between now and there, as opposed to just getting to that point in the game. Got to level up to 16 one way or another. So I'm just doing stuff as far as that goes. But it's kind of fun to go, you know, challenge yourself and go fight something that's, you know, way over leveled and stuff like that. That's just fun. But like right now, this isn't about trying. I'm not min-maxing anything that I'm going to throw away in 5 minutes or in an hour. You know, I'm not bothering. Don't know why I went to hunt all those bears and shit down just to make a weapon that I'm going to be done using anytime. I'll probably actually use this weapon until we're done with the hissing wastes. Probably. It's probably what will wind up happening. Unless I find something I want to put a fire rune in or something. Whatever. It's just kind of whatever. Eventually, I'll create a... what's it called? Not Stalker's Hide. God damn it. Eventually, I'll create a... oops. Is that it? The Prowler Mail? No. The Sturdy Prowler Armor. Eventually, I'll craft that. But I gotta go get a bunch of Snowfleur skin. Etc., right? Then I'll get some Prowler Armor arms. What is it? Hunter coat legs. Hunter coat legs. And we'll throw a bunch of decks on it. Right? And then we'll go do In Your Heart Shall Burn, so we can go get the Mask of the Duchess and get the 15% critical chance from that. Then we'll go get our ring in the Hissing Waste, our ring in the Western Approach, the critical damage rings. And so, I mean, I get it lined out, you know. And then pick skills that will maximize that on not just my tree, but everybody's trees. So if you have a percent damage bonus that can be gained from taunted enemies, so I have Cassandra taunt all the time. That's basically her job. She has 100 stamina to use on certain things. So I don't have her do 100 different things, which most everybody does. Why? You give them 100 different skills that they don't know what to use because they only have enough resources to do 2 or 3 of them. So you don't. You have them do 1 or 2 things really well instead of suck at everything. So when you hear people complain, they say, no, I know how to build my party, but they don't ever do what they're supposed to. Maybe because you got them doing a whole bunch of stuff so they're not good at anything. Maybe you just have them doing 1 or 2 things and you have it doing really well. Everything else they do, just their presence in the party is a buff to the party. You bring Varric along, it's an automatic critical chance boost for the entire party. It's also a status effect damage boost for the entire party. Status effect duration boost for the entire party. That's all he has to do. And stay way the fuck over there somewhere and don't get killed. That's your job. for Varric. That's it. But you've got this crossbow ability, and you've got that bow ability, and you've got all... No, he's got long shot. Well, why do you have him just using long shot? Because long shot, when you have it favorited, keeps Varric at a distance. That actually counts as tactics. And the rest, everything else he needs to do is just buff the party and do some damage. That's it. That's his job, right? For example, Vivian's job, barrier. Barrier for stamina regen for me, Cassandra herself. Winter's Grasp to set up for cross-class combos to get huge damage bonus off just Winter's Grasp by itself. Especially if you're using a lot of frost weapons, any enemies that are chilled, she gets a bonus off of that. And to heal and revive when necessary. That's it. Oh, but you got this fire ability over. Well, first of all, with friendly fire active, 90% of your mage abilities are useless because all they do is kill your party. They don't kill the enemy, right? And so with friendly fire active, you have a very limited number of skills to use that refine the way you build your mage to buff the party in other ways. Not so much damage. Mages basically buff your party's resources. Mana, stamina, whatever. And keep you alive. And keep you revived if you do fall down. And if you're playing a rather squishy character like a Reaver, where a lot of times you will get one-shotted by stuff, but you should immediately be able to get back up should that happen. And usually about the time that happens, you should shed threat too, right? But anyway, so I did Mud Bacon 50 playthroughs ago. You know, I mean, eventually gets to the point where really the only thing we're doing here is just building a character. This is just for a build video. Sword and Shield Reaver. I haven't really seen any videos on it. Not saying they're not out there. I just haven't seen a lot of them. I've seen, you know, you got your Reavers, you got your two-handed Reavers, two-handed Templars, Sword and Shield Templars, Sword and Shield Champions, maybe a two-handed champion here or there. You know, you got your OP Archers, you've got your, you know, your Tempests, you've got your Assassins, which I made a couple videos on Assassins because I thought that was a lot of fun. You know, it's the ones that I find to be a lot of fun to play as well as being really effective and stuff. And so, but after having streamed through the game 50 times, played through it another 50 times, and so on and so forth, experiencing every quest, every side quest, and exploring every area when you've been there 100 times, you know, I mean, eventually it gets repetitive and stuff. So if you know that you can get by with whatever equipment you've got, instead of farming 5 times for 5 different, I just farm once at the end for what I need to finish the game with. You know, basically farm for my end game gear when you get to that point. Why farm for tier 1 and 2 shit when I'm eventually going to replace it with tier 3 shit anyway? You know, that's all. Some games you have to. I mean, some games you need to keep up with the Joneses and always have up-to-date gear or else you get destroyed. Like Dragon Age 2. You constantly need to update your stuff. I mean, like, anytime you can find something that squeeze 1 more point of damage, you grab it, you know. Of course, there's no crafting in that game. It's all about purchasing and looting and stuff. But still, you know, same type of thing. And I get that. But in this game, you can get by. I've done a Nightmare Challenge with tier 1 gear. That's it. Tier 1. Tier 1 schematics only, you know. And played through the game like that. And it was fun. It was fun because you were allowed to use any materials you wanted. So you were constantly remaking the same. It was actually really fun because you had one set of armor, and thankfully the tier 1 armor I was wearing didn't look too bad. And then, you know, tier 1 upgrades. So we literally stuck with tier 1 everything. But, you know, once you got some tier 2 materials, you could go ahead and make your little tier 1 daggers. I think I was playing an assassin, right? And by the time we were done, it was cool because I was constantly crafting new stuff to replace whatever I was using. And it never got strong. It was never powerful. All the power came from my build, you know, from the skills and all that. Like you were talking about a minute ago, you know, all the multipliers, skill multipliers, damage multipliers, and all that. That's where it all came from. And so we're still doing pretty decent damage with these tier 1 friggin' what were they? I forget what you call the beginning daggers. Anyway, just daggers, right? You know, and even with Dragon Bone on them, Dragon Bone with a superb rune in these things were still like the same base damage as a like tier 3 dagger made of iron. So it was really kind of well balanced, and it was a lot of fun because you literally kept up through the whole game like that. Try it if you've never done that. Try it. Just a tier 1 schematics only. Pick a class, pick whatever you're gonna do, and go with tier 1 schematics, and then then your skills are necessary. And then when you finally find some obsidian, then you finally find some navarite or whatever, and then you eventually get some dragon bones. You kill a couple dragons, you get some dragon bones, and you can make your new set of daggers that only take like 6 pieces of material to make, right? It's fun. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. And your armor is never really armor. I mean, it never really counts, A tier 1 schematic made of dragon bone is, I don't think, the equivalent of even a tier 2 set made with iron. Or a basic leather like nug skin, right? You get dragon scales in your tier 1 set, and you can barely compete with a tier 2 set made of nug skin, So you really gotta pay attention in other ways. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It's the easiest as a mage. Mage is the easiest to play like that. Just tier 1 stuff, tier 1 staff, tier 1 armor, because you're not trying to be a tank anyway, so your armor is really irrelevant. The only downside is you can't get a really good magic and willpower buff off your armor because you don't have a lot of materials to put into it. Like a tier 1 slot, you might find one that has a utility slot, but it only allows for like 4 pieces of cloth at the most. And then if you can find arm pieces, I don't even think they make leg pieces tier 1 that have a utility slot for a mage. I think it's just your gauntlets, and those allow you like 2 pieces of material, so you can upgrade even with dragon webbing. I think you only get a total of like 11 points or something total of buff stats for your magic and or your willpower, and so it's really limited, so you really have to go more control with your mage. And it's fun to put up any kind of damage with the tier 1 staff. You really have to, you want a good rune in there, you want good materials, you want to get your dragon bone or your navarite or your whatever you're using as early as possible to put that together. It doesn't take much to make it, but and then with all the extra materials you've got, because you're only making tier 1 shit, try that for your entire party. Everyone's got tier 1 stuff. You don't even use anything you pick up. You just make stuff for your party. Tier 1 schematics, any materials you want. If you want to stick to tier 1 materials, I think you'll kind of find yourself lacking. Like tier 1 iron daggers, even maybe with an assassin, tier 1 iron daggers might work. I mean, because but you're gonna get downed a lot. You're gonna get downed a lot. I mean, your entire party, because you're gonna get out DPS'd a lot, especially on Nightmare. It's some of the most fun you'll have. The only downside is certain classes you're left with boring looking stuff, like a tier 1 sword and shield. I think it's the round wooden shield. You're pretty much stuck with that. It's either that one or another one that doesn't look, the reinforced shield, the kite shield. I think that's it. So if you want to play a sword and shield character, that's what you get. And, your basic sword, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. I mean, they have enough tier 1 schematics to make a few different things. But for a rogue, your daggers look a little lame. Oh, and your grips look really stupid. Your grips look bad. They're these big, chunky, Legend of Zelda looking grips on your daggers. There's nothing cool about them at all. I mean, if you're playing Zelda, it might be cool, but I mean, on these daggers, just no. they look really bad. But it's all you get, So there's maybe a little downside to that. I tried the flip side of that was to use any schematics I wanted, but only with tier 1 materials. But there are some tier 3 schematics that even if you make them out of iron, they're really stout. Like they're almost twice the DPS you would get off a tier 1 schematic using dragon bone. Literally. It depends on the weapon, depends on the thing. So sometimes the balance is a little off there. Like you would think a tier 3 schematic made of just tier 1 materials should be relatively equal to a tier 1 schematic made with tier 3 or tier 4 materials. You'd think. It's not always the case. There's some armor sets that even made with just basic iron, like warrior sets, still give you an armor rating that's a good 100, 200 points higher than a tier 1 schematic made with dragon bone. I mean, it's literally it's a pretty big difference. So that really didn't work. But it's fun.
Something like that.
All right. I'm sitting here talking. I never gave everybody else their points. Let me get everybody else set up here. Okay, we were going to start working our way down here. Right? Yeah. Okay. Like that too. You know what? Let me give him this. You know the other upgrade, the AoE upgrade on Winter's Chill is Friendly Fire too? Sucks. And so is this. Mana Surge is also Friendly Fire, which sucks. Which I don't spend a whole lot of time near my mages, but I don't like getting surprised by getting frozen solid or having half my health drained by my own mage just because their barrier broke. That's not cool. I won't really be carrying Solus later, so. All right, let me give. No, you know what? Come to think of it, fuck that. Let me see something. What all did we just pick up from this dragon? Wow, what's that? Level 15. Nice. Okay, I'm afraid she's going to have to take that. Yep, she's going to have that. I'll give that to Bull. What's that? 11. I'm not going to worry about it. That's trash. So it looks kind of good. Let's save that for Varric. And sell the rest.
See? What did I tell you?
Thank you.
Really? That just fits Bull. It just fits him. I don't think I'll need to take Blackwall on anything. But
I will take these injury reports to research in the name.
Yes. Good.
Tell me I have sung to your approval.
Bunch of those, don't I? Actually, keep. Sigil of the Nug. Alright.
Let us begin.
To work?
Let's see what we have.
Okay. Well, let's do it. Just the right level for this too. Yeah, I just haven't found any yet. I like the one that reduces your healing by 50% and gives you 10% extra attack. I like that one. I was thinking about putting Berserk on mastercrafting some Berserk into Vivian's armor and Varric's armor. I was thinking about it. But I don't know that them taking double damage is worth. Probably not Varric, because he does get himself into trouble sometimes. And, yeah, I don't know. But, I mean, like, if you take double damage, shit, the idea is you not to take damage in the first place. If you're getting hit, you're probably going to die regardless. So you might as well do some extra damage while you're at it, right? Just saying. But, yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Might just make him a set like that. What is it? The Fade Touch Serpent Stone, I think.
Focus past the Herald. Let
I know there's different
from you.
grades of it. Notice Cassandra comes over to check on you first. Because she cares.
You did it.
He is definitely a douche. Yeah, I put that on my rogue and it was giving me no bonus. I was getting no bonus off of it whatsoever. I think because it exceeded the cap. I'm guessing that's why. I'm guessing. I don't know. Tried it on a Reaver too, and it was the same thing. I was getting. I'd exchanged it for something else. I switched my setup, you know, And my overall flanking damage from behind was slightly less than my overall critical damage in general from any direction. And I'm like, that's not a good trade-off. If I'm going to take a penalty, I'd rather that penalty be in something I don't ever do, you know? I can't handle it being so situational that it dictates my playstyle, unless it's already part of my playstyle. Like for an assassin, you'd think flanking damage, especially if you're going to specialize in backstabs and, you know, a lot of stealth attacks and stuff.
Reports of lingering rifts, and many questions remain.
But the way I build my assassin, it would be too much micromanaging to always be in a position to be pulling off your combos from behind and hoping that it all triggers as quote-unquote flanking damage. So, didn't really work for me. I'd rather have as much liberty to play the way I want for the same amount of damage from anywhere, as opposed to just that.
You know how many were involved. Luck put me at the center.
A strange kind of luck.
There is a critical damage cap and a say a critical damage cap.
One of the few recent memory.
We did a test. Somebody told me about it, and I think it's 186% critical damage. And then the flanking damage, I'm going to assume, is something like that. So the flanking damage would be great if you were already suffering a penalty to flanking damage or something. All I know is when I tried it, it didn't make any difference. In fact, in one case, it seemed to reduce my damage overall. I forget exactly what I was testing, but I went out and basically fought the same thing twice with two completely different setups, and it didn't work for me. Yeah, the critical damage is like 186 or 196 or 198, or it's just under 200%.
What threat could the ground?
Which is great for my Reaver, because my Reaver, I get max critical chance. Well, not max, but I get a critical chance high enough to where basically everything's a critical. And then that doesn't leave enough room to exceed the cap. And with my assassin is right at the cap, believe it or not. It's just right there. And I didn't even know it, but I went back and looked the way I normally build my assassin, and it's like ideal. It's like right there at the ceiling.
I'm here to warn you.
Assassin's pretty nasty.
I'm afraid.
Pretty nasty.
Might exhausted. Don't mind me.
Right. Right, but then you take a damage reduction in combat roll for that.
You're not going to like
and your combat roll is probably one of your bigger damage dealers, honestly.
In service to something called the Elder One.
It's your one real AoE ability. Especially if you're playing on friendly fire, it's one of the few AoE abilities that you can safely use.
They were already marching on Haven. I risked my life to get here first.
Cullen, give me a plan. Anything.
Haven is no fortress. If we are to withstand this monster, we must control the battle. Get out there and hit that force. Use everything you can. Soldiers, gather the villagers. Fortify and watch for advanced forces. Inquisition, with the Herald. For your life, for all of us.
Bomb. Make sure. Oh, I can't even go into my inventory. God damn it. All right, well, I'll go double check in a minute. That's where I need to stay, right there. Can I get some Fade Touch? Whatever that is. Damn it. Can't pick up my character. Okay, you're gonna pay for that, bitch. Bullshit you did a minute ago. Aren't Navaran skulls what you need to become a necromancer? Like, I mean, you can finish this quest already ready to become. I think all you need is what, some bloodstone and a few Navaran skulls, and that's it, if I remember right. Okay. Yeah, I got my shit kicked in right there a little bit. I feel embarrassed. I feel embarrassed. Damn it! Oh, fucking embarrassing, man. There's another Navaran skull. Yeah, everybody might as well full health up right here. Anything else drop? It's sloppy, man. I mean, sorry, guys. Oh, well. put those lights out real quick, didn't it? Ah, eventful. Yes, that's the word we should use.
That is not possible.
Everyone to the gates!
All right, so let me record a little bit real quick. Let me just record a little bit. Working my way down here. That's what not there. Right here. That's what I'm getting next. I need her to get down here. I love what Dorian tells Colin here. He's like, for a Templar, you sound an awful lot like a blood mage.
The only building that might hold against that beast. At this point, just make them work for it. The people of Haven.
Oh, you'll see. Oh, yes, you do. You just swing a lot faster. So you get half as much, but you swing twice as fast. So it comes out about the same. I think that's what you'll find. Wow, we didn't lose her. We didn't lose her. She tends to die right there. That guard. She tends to die most of the time. Okay.
I hear a survivor.
Gotta say, Flissa. Flissa. Oh, Flissa. You're welcome, Flissa. Flissa's my favorite. I love Flissa.
Our Lady is with you, Herald. Thank you.
Harold! Maker, thank you. Thank you.
survivor.
Can't get to him. Trying.
Someone help me. About time. Let me out of here.
It's about time. Ungrateful bitch. About time. Yeah, you're welcome, asshole.
A voice, Herald.
That's all that remains. We should follow to the chantry.
Yeah, I think Thren died. Oh, what a shame. Traitorous bitch who supports Logain died. What a shame. There we go. Flissa and Origins?
Move. Keep going.
I don't know.
It's your shelter.
Maybe barmaid at the in Lothering or something, or maybe in Denerim, maybe or something.
A brave man.
I don't know. It's possible.
He stood against a Venatori.
Briefly.
I just like her name, Flissa. I've named some of my characters Flissa. I thought it was cool.
Our position is not good. That dragon stole back any time you might have earned us. There has been no communication, no demands. Only advance after advance.
There was no bargaining with the mages either. This Elder One takes what it wants. From what I gathered in Redcliffe, it marched all of this way to take your herald.
I don't care what he wants. How do I stop him?
Trust me, that is not information I would keep to myself. And such a promising start with the landslide. If only trebuchets remained an option.
They are. If we turn the last of them to the mountains above us.
We're overrun. To hit the enemy, we'd bury Haven.
This is not survivable now. The only choice left is how spitefully we end this.
Well, that's not acceptable.
That's not acceptable.
To have you drop rocks on my head.
Right?
Should we submit? Let him kill us?
Dying is typically a last resort, not first. For a Templar, you think like a blood mage.
There is a path. You wouldn't know it was there.
Dorian checking the shit out of Colin. For a Templar.
Escape. She must have shown me. Andraste must have shown me so I could tell you.
What are you on about, Roderick?
It was whim that I walked the path. I did not mean to start. It was overgrown. Now, with so many in the Conclave dead, to be the only one who remembers. I don't know, Harold. If this simple memory can save us, this could be more than mere accident. You could be more.
What about it, Cullen? Will it work?
Possibly. If he shows us the path. But what of your escape?
Perhaps you can surprise the Elder One.
Inquisition! Follow Chancellor Roderick through the Chantry. Move!
Harold, if you are meant for this, if the Inquisition is meant for this, I pray for you.
I like Roderick. I mean, he starts out being a real complete douchebag, but
they'll load the trebuchets. Keep
pompous
the
chantry,
attention until we're above the tree line.
religious politician type, you
If we
know.
are to have a chance, if you are
But,
to have a chance, let that thing hear you.
But when the rubber meets the road, that's when That's when who you really are gets exposed, right? And he winds up like a hero and shit. He stands in the way so that other people can escape and shit. The last one left. Some more enemies over there. I see them. I'm gonna go kick their ass too. Bitches. Bitches. This is my town. Bitches. It's just everybody, bunch of bitches. Take that extra supply cache too. That's what I'll do. And I'll take all this extra loot. One of these is going to drop a Fade Touch something or another. Most of the Fade Touch fabric is pretty useful. Bonus damage for a certain number of enemies around you. Extra focus for extra enemies, or you know, all that kind of stuff. I like it.
Committed to this action, we must aim the siege engine.
No, bitch. What's going on, Sean? How's it going, man? I'm in the middle of this epic shit right here.
Be ready. More coming our way.
Get ready.
God damn it. Bam. Is it Archer? Alright. Thought the Archer and the Mage were the two easiest on it. I mean, honestly. Anytime someone's aiming at you, just stealth. Yeah, basically. Yeah, Fiona is supposed to be
Move. Now.
Sister's mother, who was also a warden, but somehow got cured of the whatever it is, the blight or whatever that the blight poisoning or whatever that makes them wardens. She apparently got that reversed or something through some process, something like that. Now I think this is an elf, or from where elves came from. It's hidden. It's hidden by his cap on one side and the metal on the other. Or the lyrium or whatever that shit is sticking out of his face and his chest and stuff. Also want to notice that the chest plate there's armor that's fashioned after that.
Toy with forces beyond your ken, no more.
You're a hoe to me. That's the you're a hoe to me answer.
Whatever you are, I'm not afraid.
Words
Yeah, bitch.
mortals often hurl at the darkness. Once they were mine, they are always lies. Know me. Know what
I think
you
he's from what
intended to be.
elves came from. He's also what Canary came from.
The
Some
Elder One.
or something.
The will.
Something to it.
You will kneel.
You'll get nothing out of me.
You tell him, god damn it.
You will always resist. It matters not.
She went into the
I am here to anchor. The process
deep
of
roads
moving it begins now.
with Merrick. Notice the wiggling of the eyebrows. Went into the
It is your
deep
fault,
roads.
Geralt. You interrupted a ritual years in the planning, and instead of dying, you stole its purpose. I do not know how you survived, but what marks you as touched, what you flail at rifts, I crafted to assault the very heavens. And you used the anchor to
She went down to the deep roads and gave Merrick the taint. You know, that gift that keeps on giving. Sorry. All right, I'll shut up now.
What is this thing meant to do?
It is meant to bring certainty where there is none. For you, the certainty that I would always come for it. I once breached the Fade in the name of another to serve the old gods of the Empire in person. I found only chaos and corruption, dead whispers. For 1,000 years I was confused, no more. I have gathered the will to return under no name but my own, to champion withered Tevinter and correct this blighted world. Beg that I succeed, for I have seen
This
the
blighted
throne
world
of
is
the
a
gods,
result of the very
and
thing
it
that you're
was
serving,
empty.
by the way. You can't fix something
Anchor
doing
is permanent. You have spoiled
more
it
of what
with your
caused it in the first place. It doesn't work like that. You can't hit yourself in the face with a hammer to make the bleeding stop from the first time you hit yourself in the face with a hammer.
So be it.
Just doesn't
I will
work.
begin again. Find another way to give this world the nation and God it requires. And you, I will not suffer even an unknowing rival. You must die.
You look.
Your arrogance blinds you. Good to know. If I'm dying, it's not today!
Didn't see that coming, did you? Well, we know he ate his Flintstones this morning, got his iron. I think Tevinter, it's somehow stemmed from elves. I look at all the Tevinter, the humans posing as like Tevinter Magisters and stuff like that, and all their hats have ears on them. And you look at all their statuary and all that stuff, and there's something to it, man. There's some, I don't know, man. Like the creation of everyone and everything, wherever people stemmed from, Canary, humans, and all that, elves were essentially first, because we know that before the world was torn apart, Solus was there. Maybe Solus wasn't there looking like Solus looks now. Fair enough. I don't know who or what Solus actually resembled back then. This could just be his human form, just like Flemeth is a fucking dragon posing as a human. So I don't know what Solus will be. We'll probably find out in the next game or the one after that. But whatever Solus is or was or whatever, and the rest of the old gods, whatever that means. It's all very muddled and vague, and I think we're finding that a lot of what they say and a lot of the traditions that are passed down in the lore aren't factual at all. A lot of them are either designed to cover up the truth, such as a lot of the Chantry rhetoric. You know, you go all the way back to where the Chantry was first formed. Before that, they show you in Jaws of Hakon how it all stems from, I mean, there were a couple elves involved as, like the last Inquisitor, I believe, was an elf, or his lover was an elf who passed down into... Her very existence was hidden by a bunch of Chantry dogma and stuff. So a lot of these things have been passed down to either hide the truth, replace the truth, or to fill a void where there was just ignorance, you know? And so it resulted in a bunch of ignorance. Nobody really knows what's going on. But who or whatever Solus was back then, he would be one of many. I think he was like one of the first actual magisters. And apparently he created the Fade to cut off, to basically use the world as something of a refuge to keep them away from the old magisters. And I think those old magisters are like Zebenkek and things like that. But I don't think they're all corrupt. I think also some of those old magisters are like Flemeth and stuff like that. Or perhaps wives of the old magisters. I don't know exactly how all that works, you know? Like I say, you have to, they're going to have to show us in a movie what actually went down to get a picture of where all this shit stemmed from. It's like we're trying to piece together branches from a tree that we haven't even seen the roots or the trunk. We're just looking at branches and twigs trying to put all this shit together. And you haven't even really seen where it came from. You know, you don't even see the well from which, you know, the roots drank water. You haven't seen the roots themselves. All we get are, you know, peripheral little bits and pieces and stuff, and you try to piece them together. But I think if you piece together a whole bunch of stuff based on like a simple basic truth, but that truth that you're basing it on is wrong, or you don't know, you know what I'm saying? Then everything else you've got is off. Does that make sense? It's like you try to put a bunch of pine trees on or pine needles on an oak. Doesn't make sense. And then you find out that it actually began completely different than what you thought. And then everything that stemmed from that all of a sudden makes sense. Until then, it's just kind of like, well, this sort of makes sense with that, but what the fuck does this mean? And how did this happen? And why is this statue in that temple? And why are these people, you know, over here? And why are they doing that? And where the hell did this stem from? And, you know, all that kind of stuff. It'd be interesting to see when they actually tie all that together. But I think they're giving us the history from the end backwards. Like we're just starting to glimpse, you know, history from where all this came from. We're just starting to get an idea of, you know, hey man, there's more to this. I think the end will probably say more about the beginning than, you know, all the speculation and stuff. Either way, it's genius writing though, if you think about it. I mean, to create this rich universe with all these mysteries and enigmas and stuff, and to have all these things in place in the world, every single statue, every single bit of artwork, every place and everything is in a certain place for a reason. And it all, I'm not gonna say everything, like I don't know that this icicle here has any meaning, but I'm saying a lot of stuff. You can learn more lore from finding something in a certain place where it's really not supposed to be than you would from reading 1,000 codexes, you know, that type of thing. And I think that's genius. Just the simple fact that that whole dynamic is in play. Now we get into Skyrim. we're in Skyrim, y'all. Yep, back in Skyrim, following the blood trails. Broken carts and shit. So that, what we just left right there, was part of the path that Chancellor Roderick let everybody out of. In other words, we fell into it from above, but apparently that tunnel, if you go back the other way, leads back to the Chantry, I guess. Maybe down there where Brother Genitivi was being held or something. I don't know. Yeah, I think the original Tevinters, which wouldn't be Tevinter, it wouldn't be those people, but the original inhabitants, I guess, of probably all the lands would be elves. The short life of later races like humans, the various humans, Tevinters, Fereldans, Orlesians, they're all humans, they just belong to different countries. Just like, you know, you go to Africa, China, America, Britain, Australia, Canada, whatever. We're all people, just different nationalities, different cultures, different languages, maybe slightly different skin colors, but other than that, just people. So I think the human race is a later race. I think they're a little more recent. I think you go back before that. I don't know if Canari predate or postdate humans. Elves as they are today, I don't think are really even necessarily elves per se. Not really sure how all that works. But yeah, I think the original inhabitants of this world would be those cut off from the Fade, you know, after Solus did his thing, after he created the Veil and all that. All these little globes that were running around empowering are supposed to quote unquote strengthen the Veil, right? Which is kind of his thing. Corypheus breaking through that. I think Solus has a knowledge of Corypheus. I think Corypheus was one of the original magisters or elven mages. I still think Corypheus is an original elf, an old god. And I think when the Veil was created, it was to allow the elves to escape the mind control. Because the blood writing that the elves have, that was the original blood magic. That was the original blood magic. It's where that stemmed from, and it was mind control. It enslaved the elves. It forced them to do the Magister's will, so that they were basically obligated to worship these original Magisters as gods. Because these original Magisters, instead of worshiping God, wanted to be gods themselves. So the thing that they breached the Golden City, it's possible that they were residents of the quote-unquote Golden City initially. And that whoever created them would be your maker. And whoever or whatever force influenced Solus to do what he did could be your Dumat, which is eventually who Corypheus and them serve, some other power, other than the Maker. Remember that, like the term, believe it or not, the term Antichrist does not mean against Christ. It means other than. It just means basically alternative. I don't know if you knew that. So using that phrase, if you have a Dumat or you have an anti-maker, it doesn't necessarily mean necessarily against, just other than, which results in being against anyway. I mean, I guess it all kind of washes out the same, but still, it means other than. So, just a little bit of food for thought, I guess.
Do we know where Corypheus and his forces are?
We are not sure where we are, which may be why, despite the numbers he still commands, there is no sign of him. That, or you are believed dead. Or without Haven, we are thought helpless. Or he girds for another attack. I cannot claim to know the mind of that creature, only his effect on us.
If they're arguing about what we do next, I need to be there.
Another heated voice won't help. Even yours. Perhaps especially yours. Our leaders...
Bitch, don't start a conversation where no matter what I say, you want to correct it. I don't need an over-motherly, patronizing, pontificating, religious bitch contradicting everything I say no matter what I say. Just shut up. Shut the fuck up. Go sing or something.
And the more our trials seem ordained.
This lady. And spit or something. It sounds like your mouth is full of saliva.
To endure. What we perhaps must come to believe.
All of this happened because of fanatics and arguments about the next world. It's time we start believing in this one.
In other words, get a grip, bitch. That's right. You can't win. You can't win with her. And everything she preaches, she does the opposite. She'd be the first to tell you that gossiping and rumor mongering is wrong, but she's the first to pass on any little juicy little tidbit to see the drama. She's just typical religious, which is it's the equivalent of hypocrite. Do you know what the definition of hypocrite is? Does anybody know? We use the word a lot. It's thrown around almost as often as racist. But the actual definition of hypocrite in the Greek, hypocrisia or hypocrisy, however you pronounce it, hypocrisy, I think is how it's pronounced. Anyway, it means to act on a stage. It doesn't mean to do one thing, talk one thing and do another, although vaguely it kind of does. But specifically, it means to act on a stage. Play actor, fake, hypocrite. And that would be anybody religious, any entertainer, athlete, actor, musician, politician, lawyer. They all fit the definition of hypocrite. Oh, some people love it, man. It's a little bit of cheese, maybe. I want to talk about speaking your mind. I mean, you could mention that this gives the liberal social justice warrior crowd something to talk about later on in the forums and talk about how it actually has some meaning in their life. When it really has none.
A word.
It's supposed to be an emotional moment, I guess. It's just cheese. It's not bad cheese, though. It's not the worst ever. You think it's more awkward than when Liliana just busts out in song in the middle of camp?
A wise woman, worth heeding.
Never mind.
Her kind understand the moments that unify a cause, or fracture it.
That fire sure looks a lot like Veil Fire. You know, the same Veil Fire that Solus doesn't know anything about when he first sees it, except the fact that he gives you its chemical, magical, physical, and metaphysical makeup. Tells you exactly where it came from, its history, how it was made, where it was formed, and why it's there, but he's never seen it before and he doesn't know anything about it. Like, he's so full of shit. Oh, man.
This whole mess is confusing. I can see how elves might be an easy target.
History would agree, but there are steps we can take to prevent such a distraction.
I think you're going to find that Solus destroyed the world in a misguided effort to save his people at the expense of everyone else, including his people, and can never right that mistake. All he can do is more wrong.
By attacking the Inquisition,
But I think you'll find that Solus inevitably wants to be treated as a god himself by his people, by his thankless people who don't know their own history. Of course, Solus is the one that robbed them of their history by erasing any knowledge of anything that ever happened from their minds in the process of creating the veil and destroying the world that then was. So he's officially responsible for their loss of history, and he on the same token hates them for it, because I think the elves they're a testament, they're evidence, they're a witness against Solus to his best efforts ending up as the worst possible thing that could happen, right? That was his best efforts, and then he just gets worse from there. And he can't help his nature, and rather than admit it, he would just go on and, on one hand, pretend to be looking out for his people, whom he basically destroyed single-handedly, and on the other hand, hate his people for being a reminder of what a evil, rotten, useless, destructive waste of space that he is. I mean, his existence is the demise of everyone around him. Until he stops existing, he is basically destruction personified. Yeah, he knows. The first time, like, okay, so, well, you know, the thing is when the Elder One attacked Haven, Solus wanted the orb. He wanted the orb, and he was hoping to be able to get it. Well, that fell through. That didn't work out. So he allowed Haven to be destroyed. All he cares about is that orb. He doesn't care about anyone involved here. And so, yeah, he knew about Skyhold. Like, if you think to yourself, Solus, if you knew about Skyhold, why didn't you hook us up earlier so all those people at Haven didn't have to die? He wanted the Elder One to eventually approach Haven and hopefully get the orb from him then. And then probably take the orb and destroy everybody present and then go find a few remaining elves and see if they'd worship him or not. And if not, then just destroy the rest of the world. I'm guessing that's basically the gist of it. And since it didn't work out at Haven, all of a sudden, by the way, I just remembered. Yeah, I know this castle that would have kept everybody alive if I'd have told you about it 6 months ago, but I just remembered. Yeah, I just remembered. But yeah, he's completely full of shit. So everyone that died at Haven, it's Solus's fault. Actually, it's Solus's fault because he could have volunteered the existence of Skyhold way back when at the temple at the very beginning of the game. We could have come here instead, as far as that goes. But he wanted Haven to go down, but once again, it didn't go according to his plan. Nothing goes according to Solus's plan. All he can do is destroy. That's all he can do. Anyway.
He came for this, and now it's useless to him, so he wants me dead. That's it.
The anchor has power, but it's not why you're still standing here. Your decisions let us heal the sky. Your determination brought us out of Haven. You are the creature's rival because of what you did, and we know it. All of us. The Inquisition requires a leader. The one who has already been leading it.
Okay, now this might be a little cheesy too. This might be almost as bad as old sister what's-her-face, mother what's-her-face back there, Giselle.
You.
Yeah, might be just as cheesy.
It's unanimous. You all have that much confidence in me.
All of these people have their lives because of you. They will follow.
That wasn't the question.
I will not lie. Handing this power to anyone is troubling. But I have to believe this is meant to be.
Where was that sword when we were fighting Corypheus, come to think of
How
it?
it will serve, how you
Give me
lead.
this big, badass, uber-enchanted dragon sword that symbolizes the authority over the entire Earth. Could have used that about an hour ago, just saying. He would like to be acknowledged that way, I'm sure. But, no. He's the destroyer. Everyone here that's alive would still be alive, but you would be whole. Everyone here is just basically a shadow of themselves, essentially.
Corypheus will never let me live in peace. He made that clear. He intends to be a god, to rule over us all. Corypheus must be stopped.
Wherever you lead us.
What's up with that sword, though?
They have. And soon, the world.
Commander, will they follow?
Inquisition, will you follow? Will you fight? Will we triumph? Your leader, your herald, your inquisitor!
That's about it. Simply just takes your arm.
This is where it begins.
I'll just be taking that.
It began in the courtyard. This is where we turned that promise into action.
But what do? We know nothing about this Corypheus except that he wanted your mark.
It's one thing they can't do at BioWare. Hands or hair. They do animations, walking animations, bodies, figures, armor, all they do that. Excellent, but
someone out there
hands and hair?
About Corypheus.
Unless they saw him on the field, most will not believe he even exists.
We do have one advantage. We know what Corypheus intends to do next. When you were at Therenfall, you uncovered a plot to kill Empress Celine.
Imagine the chaos her death would cause. With his army.
An army he's growing. The Envy Demon gloated about a massive force of demons.
Corypheus could conquer the entire south of Thedas, god or no god.
I'd feel better if we knew more about what we were dealing with.
I know someone who can help with that. Everyone acting all inspirational jogged my memory, so I sent a message to an old
acting all
friend.
inspirational.
She's crossed paths with Corypheus before and may know more about what he's doing. She can help.
I'm always looking for new allies. Introduce me.
Parading around might cause a fuss. It's better for you to meet privately, on the battlements. Trust me, it's complicated.
Well, then, we stand ready to move on both of these concerns.
On your order, Inquisitor.
I know one thing. If Varric has brought who I think he has, Cassandra is going to kill him.
This is the Inquisition. A dusty old room.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do hair well. Or anybody that's ever made a Japanese game ever. Like, I don't know how many artists actually do. Maybe there's only one artist that does hair for Japanese games, period. Just one. And refuses to work with the West. Other than that, there's got to be a motherfucker out there. Besides that one guy who knows how to do hair. Like, every Japanese game ever had amazing hair. Every single one. Why can't anybody else get it? Other people get it. Like you say, some of those modders and stuff. And I'm like, you're telling me some guy sitting in his basement who in his off time between playing Skyrim just comes up with a hair mod that makes your shit look just luxurious, can do that, but you get a developer who, I don't know what developers or programmers or computer artists make an hour, but it's got to be more than nothing, and can spend years developing games and never ever get hair that looks any better than what? Sculpted frozen llama poop. Makes no sense. Guess I need to go talk to everybody real quick. Everybody's down here. Haven't done anything with Sarah. That kind of sucks.
So, Inquisitor. It is
It
Inquisitor
is
now,
Inquisitor
right?
now.
Remember that war we talked about stopping? Full of little badges I can stick with little arrows. That's not a friggin' archdemon, is it? Droste, what do I step in?
Let me know what she says. I could use some clarification myself.
It's swearing, not praying. She doesn't answer. Not like she's supposed to. I know what happened to you. Or what everyone here thinks happened. It seems... I don't know what it seems.
I can't help you if you don't explain what's wrong exactly.
It's got to be nonsense, doesn't it? We're kind of screwed if it isn't. I mean, that Corypheus thing. A Magister, right? Story is, he cracked the Golden City. But that's a hazy dream. If not, Seat of the Maker, real thing. A seat needs a book, so the Maker, real thing. Fairy stories about the start and end of the world, real things. It's too much, isn't it? How pretty are you that I actually think this shite is possible?
I like to hear this. The pretty part, not the overwhelmed by everything part.
Oh, sure. Don't mind the bung ripped through the heavens, love. Primp and toss and all is well. What I want is to get everything back to business as usual. A nice, simple system with simple problems. Helps me, Helps people, helps you. In that order. For now.
That almost makes sense.
I'm hoping you'll stick around. Never know what might interest you.
Oh, listen to you. We'll see how things go, Lady Herald.
Great. Stop calling me Harold. All right.
Maker, you're a mess. Let me have a look at you. Are you all right, my dear? Were you hurt? You look dreadful.
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
You bear it well. Good. The troops will take their cue from your composure. Now, let's keep up appearances. You've handled this crisis competently, saving as many lives as you did. But the enemy struck a serious blow against you and the Inquisition. We must recognize that. You must.
I'm not going to forgive what happened at Haven. Corypheus will answer for what he's done.
You're angry. Good. Anger can save you when everything else is gone. Just make sure you put it to good use. Our enemy advances, Inquisitor. We must not sit idly by. Act first and teach them to fear us. I think you know what needs to be done, my dear.
See, now that's someone that's got your back. Go kick them in their fucking ass, and if they don't like it, kick them in their ass again, and then laugh at them for not liking it, and then kick them in their ass one more time. And if they're still alive, kick them in their ass till they're dead. That's how you deal with that. That's what I'm talking about. Vivian with her sexy ass. All right. She's awesome.
Heard there was a big demon at the Seeker Fortress. Gotta say, I don't mind missing that. Getting into your head, messing around.
He's all superstitious.
It's dead now.
That's why I like you, boss. Always staying positive.
Oh, this is awesome. This is one of my favorite scenes in the game, honestly. All right, Mud, have a good one, man.
Good book. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
She's blushing.
Wait, are you blushing? What would I have to blush about?
You tell
Her
me.
shit's just glowing.
No interest to you, I'm certain.
I mean, they've even got her face expressions perfect. They did this really well.
One of Varric's tales. Swords and Shields. The latest chapter.
The latest chapter meaning you've read them all?
Not since this all began. We've been busy.
Why don't I believe you?
It's literature. Smutty literature. Whatever you do, don't tell Varric.
Smutty literature.
Maybe I should read that book.
You? No.
Why not me?
You're the Inquisitor.
Oh, I see.
They're terrible. And magnificent. And this one ends in a cliffhanger.
Magnificent.
I know Varric is working on the next. He must be. You could ask him to finish it. Command him to... Pretend you don't know this about me.
She's awesome. Smutty literature. Wow. Yeah, she's the best.
Have you met this friend of Varric's, Inquisitor?
Not yet. No.
It had better not be who I think it is. I will wring that little bastard's neck.
Why? Who do you think it is?
Someone Varric claimed he could not contact. Someone the Inquisition, indeed all of Hairdos, desperately needed. I'll reserve judgment until I know for certain. No need to have that rogue screaming persecution yet again.
Persecution.
That's enough for now.
Another time, then.
Varric screaming persecution. Oh, man.
Inquisitor, huh? Well, you've got the fortress for it. Speaking of which, when you've got a second, there's something I want to show you.
What did you want me to come see?
Here, come on. I'll show you.
Why am I dressed like this?
You'll see. Come on. It'll be worth your time, I promise. Evening. Iron Bull. My merc band just joined up.
Tanner. I'm from Jader. Well, near Jader.
Mira. I was guard captain for Lady Pendel. Signed on after shit blew up at the Conclave. Share a drink? Who's your friend?
This is Grim. She doesn't talk much.
I've never talked during...
They treating you all right out here?
Seen worse.
Hey, Graham. Do I know you from somewhere?
So, you ready to kill some demons? Or Venatori, or...
I've never talked during this. I'm going to talk during this.
This isn't just about killing. We're helping the Inquisitor save the world and build the next empire.
The Inquisitor isn't a god. She's just a woman trying to do the right thing.
Well, long as I get paid, I'm happy. That's why I signed up.
I just couldn't spend my whole life on a farm. Needed to live a little, you know.
What about you, Mira? Why'd you join up? I thought you were serving some noble.
I saw what happened at Haven. The Inquisitor staring down that monster and his archdemon. I don't sing the chant of light as much as I should. But you can't see something like that and not believe.
Well, Grim and I should find our tents. Thanks for the drink.
Nothing. I was wondering if they'd call me out or something.
I know every soldier under my command. You don't have that option, but a few faces might help.
It was good to get their perspective.
Yeah. Sounds like we could use an easy win for boys like Tanner. And vets like Mira have seen enough to be wary. You've got a good army coming along. Remember that, no matter what comes next.
Alright. Fuck Blackwall. Just fuck him. I give zero fucks about Blackwall. He can leave if he wants to. You know what he does? He takes you up on the wall and just leaves you there. Typical, right?
This thing is not a stray puppy you can make into a pet. It has no business being here.
Wouldn't you say the same of an apostate?
Inquisitor,
gives him that
I wondered
look.
if Cole was perhaps a mage, given his unusual abilities.
He can cause people to forget him, or even fail entirely to notice him. These are not the abilities of a mage. It seems that Cole is a spirit.
It is a demon.
If you prefer, although the truth is somewhat more complex.
I'm not sure how much more complexity I need, Solus.
Indeed, my dear. He may call it whatever he likes, but it is still a threat.
In fact, his nature is not so easily defined.
Speak plainly, Solus. What are we dealing with?
Demons normally enter this world by possessing something. In their true form, they look bizarre, monstrous.
But Cole looks like a young man. Could it be possession?
No. He has possessed nothing and no one. And yet he appears human in all respects. Cole is unique, Inquisitor. More than that, he wishes to help. I suggest you allow him to do so.
I should hear what Cole has to say for himself. Where is he now?
He was right...
Haven. So many soldiers fought to protect the pilgrims so they could escape. Choking fear. Can't think from the medicine, but the cuts rack me with every heartbeat. Hot, white pain. Everything burns. I can't. I'm going to... I'm dying. I'm... dead.
you're feeling their pain.
It's louder this close, with so many of them.
Would you like to go somewhere more comfortable?
Yes, but here is where I can help. Every breath slower, like lying in a warm bath, sliding away. Smell of my daughter's hair when I kiss her goodnight. Gone. Cracked brown pain, dry, scraping, thirsty. Here.
Thank you.
It's all right. She won't remember me.
Solus tried to explain what you are, but honestly, I stopped listening after a while. Any chance you could explain it?
Yes. I used to think I was a ghost. I didn't know. I made mistakes, but I made friends too. Then a Templar proved I wasn't real. I lost my friends. I lost everything. I learned how to be more like what I am. It made me different, but stronger. I can feel more. I can help.
If you're willing, the Inquisition could use your help.
Yes, helping. I help the hurt, the helpless. There's someone. Hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Someone make it stop hurting.
It's got that assassin's knife that only demons have.
The healers have done all they can. It will take him hours to die. Every moment will be agony. He wants mercy. Help.
You say he won't die for hours yet, but you can't know that for certain.
His body is failing.
He could recover, or the healers could find another way to help him.
How do you know?
I don't, and neither do you. That's part of life.
Try. I want to stay.
The whole concept of hope and trying, he has to learn all that. But, I mean, everyone does, really, as far as that goes. Well, Cole actually isn't it. I mean, he is. And mages are destroying the world. They started destroying the world, and they continue to destroy the world. Introduce a mage, and shit is going to end badly. Period. That is historically proven over and over again, and there's no exceptions to that rule. So one can only assume that if you watch an event happen 1,000,000 times, take an environment, put a mage in it, and watch how it ends, and it ends badly. Try that 1,000,000 times, and you go 1,000,000 for 1,000,000. Pretty simple. Not hard to figure out there. Okay. I think we have to leave and come back. Trying to think if it matters what I do first. Not really. We could leave to a location and come back. Go to like Crestwood and come back. We could do that.
Now, what did they make down here, and what can I make?
Where's my other hand? Right there.
talking to him yet. I should give that to Vivian instead. Maybe? Biggest damage dealer. I don't know. I'll give it to Varric. Sure. Anything else to do down here? Not really. Hear it reading Hard in Hightown down here. Anything I want to do before we go? Let's go talk to Varric. I don't even know where Varric's at. We'll go. Oh, he's up there with Hawk. Let me go talk to Hawk real quick. Fuck it. If the Inquisitor or Hawk were mates, well, you can make a decision as a player to not become possessed and not go kill a bunch of innocent people. But then again, you can make the decision to go kill a bunch of innocent people and essentially be the equivalent of being possessed, and you can. Where is that armor? I want that armor for my Inquisitor.
Hawk, the champion of Kirkwall.
In other words, they made a skin for the armor in the game, and we still can't have it. What kind of fucked up shit is that?
Some friendly advice about Corypheus. You and I did fight him after all.
Messed up. Coolest armor ever.
You've already dropped half a mountain on the bastard. I'm sure anything I can tell you pales in comparison.
Corypheus has already killed the Divine along with countless others, and he'll kill a lot more unless we stop him.
You've already sealed the breach. That's damned impressive. I could barely get my friends to stop fighting. Still, if you think I can help...
Varric said that you fought Corypheus before.
Fought and killed. The Grey Wardens were holding him, and he somehow used his connection to the Darkspawn to influence them.
Corypheus got into their heads, messed with their minds, turned them against each other.
If the Wardens have disappeared, they could have fallen under his control again.
If that's what happened to the Wardens, do you think we can free them?
It's possible, but we need to know more first. I've got a friend in the Wardens. He was investigating something unrelated for me. His name is Shroud. The last time we spoke, he was worried about corruption in the Warden ranks. Since then, nothing.
Corypheus would certainly qualify as corruption in the ranks. Did your friend disappear with them?
No. He told me he'd be hiding in an old smuggler's cave near Crestwood.
I appreciate the help.
I'm doing this as much for myself as for you. Corypheus is my responsibility. I thought I'd killed him before. This time I'll make sure of it. Inquisitor.
We'll talk later.
I'll meet you at Crestwood.
Yeah, we can't have the champion armor. How messed up is that? Messed up. Alright, let's go to the war room.
I've made some inquiries into the Imperial Court. The sooner
We'll
we
grab
deal
something to
with
drink.
threats
Give me
to
1
the
second.
Empress, the better. The political situation in the Empire is dangerously unstable. It will complicate matters.
Everything in the Empire complicates matters. It's the Orlesian national pastime.
Turn your nose up at the grand game if you like, Commander, but we play for the highest stakes, and to the death. The Court's disapproval can be as great a threat as the Venatori. We must be vigilant to avert disaster.
Don't worry, Josephine. We'll protect the Empress no matter what.
I pray you're right. If the hints from Seraphim are to be believed, we are all in terrible danger. Orlais holds Tevinter at bay. All of Hairdos could be lost if the Empire falls to Corypheus. Celine is holding peace talks under the auspices of a grand masquerade. Every power in Orlais will be there. It's the perfect place for an assassin to hide.
A grand masquerade? I need to go shopping.
I'll arrange for an invitation at your discretion, Inquisitor. Did you see the message I sent?
Yes, thank you.
Nice. Got 50. You gotta leave and come back.
Let's see what we have.
Skyhold does seem more secure than Haven.
Only if we have the numbers to defend it. A place like this serves no purpose without enough people to make the running worthwhile.
We'll go unlock it first.
Good to see you safe, Inquisitor. We've got trouble ahead. I'm sure it's nothing the Inquisition can't handle. Careful, Your Worship. That optimism might be catching. Are things that bad? Crestwood was the site of a flood 10 years ago during the Blight. It's not the only rift in the area, but after it appeared, corpses started walking out of the lake. You'll have to fight through them to get to the cave where Sir Hawk's Grey Warden friend is hiding.
So this is only 10 years after the Blight, huh?
I wish we could get better acquainted, Harding, when the dead aren't rising around us, perhaps. The world would crumble to dust before you ran out of ills to fight. Maybe someone in Crestwood can tell you how to get to the rift in the lake. Maker knows they'll want help. Good luck, and please be safe.
Alright, so we got here.
I've news, sir.
What is it?
This may be worthwhile.
Let's go. No, we got the camp unlocked, so it doesn't matter. Alright, so let's go back real quick. Did you go through Crestwood at all? No, actually, no. You mean like Iron Bull does? No, not really. I don't think so. I'm not really partial to any. Actually, if you look at most of my characters, I usually black hair usually, but I don't know that I'm really partial one. I don't know. Think back on all my girlfriends, and I think I've had a girlfriend with every color of hair there is, at one point or another. So I don't think so. Not really. Actually, in character creation, her hair is darker than that. It's almost black. I just never changed it. Doesn't look bad, I don't think. It's just, it is what it is. Okay. I think. I don't feel like doing all this. I was gonna say I do the whole thing with Varric and with Cassandra, and we might do that later. I don't know. Doesn't really matter.
We can't fight a god. The Elder teaches nothing good. Darkspawn. They make us no Darkspawn.
I need to go get Dorian though.
Brilliant, isn't it? One moment you're trying to restore order in a world gone mad. That should be enough for anyone to handle, yes? Then, out of nowhere, an archdemon appears and kicks you in the head. What? You thought this would be easy? No, I was just hoping you wouldn't crush our village like an anthill. Sorry about that. Archdemons like to crush, you know. Can't be helped. Am I speaking too quickly for you?
The attack was unexpected. We're all rattled.
I'm not rattled. I'm the hero of this tale.
Then why isn't Corypheus after you?
Good point. Does that make me a lackey? That's dangerous work. I always assumed the Elder One behind the Venatori was a Magister. But this is something else completely. In Tevinter, they say the Chantry's tales of Magisters starting the Blight are just that. Tales. But here we are. One of those very Magisters, a dark spawn.
We only know what Corypheus claims to be.
True. He might be a convincing liar, or delusional, or insane. But how many delusional maniacs are going to have that knowledge? He broke open the Fade. I knew what I was taught couldn't be the whole truth, but I assumed there had to be a kernel of it, somewhere. But no, it was us all along. We destroyed the world.
Last I checked, the Blights hadn't actually destroyed the world.
Not for lack of trying. If they were more clever, they'd have unleashed something that would really do the job. I have no intention of letting Corypheus win. Not without someone from Tevinter standing against him. It would have been nice if you'd helped stop Alexius. But that's not how things went. So be it. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay and help the Inquisition.
We can use all the help we can get.
No one will thank me, whatever happens. No one will thank you either. You know that, yes?
We don't know what will happen. Nobody does.
An optimist! Such a rare breed. I've stumbled upon a unicorn. All I know is this. Corypheus needs to be stopped. Men like him ruined my homeland. I won't stand by and let him ruin the world. Oh, and congratulations on that whole leading the Inquisition thing, by the way.
All right. Yeah. Should have our trainers open now.
they found anyone alive?
Excavation is slow, as you can imagine.
Bomb, ba bomb. Let's see. I think they're down in the courtyard. I think they're up on that place over there. I think.
What was this place?
Are they on that corner? Or? No, they're right here. Okay.
Let's look at you. Right. You'll survive it. Maybe.
And you are?
Maybe.
I'm a breaker. My name is Fram, and I was not expecting a messenger from this place. The Inquisitor wants to be a Reaver.
It may seem odd, but the cause demands it.
Right. By any means, you will bring good to this world. This is not a road for those who worry about what others think. You want power? Admit it. You've battles to win. If you give a toss about opinion, you can write your own history after you win. Let's not waste time. You've dragons to conquer, infusions to make, and blood to drink.
Right. Tell me how it begins.
Very well. There is instruction. There are steps. At the end, there is choice. I look forward to what you become, Inquisitor.
All right. Infusion primers. Got to go here to get them anyway.
Forza.
Alright, let's go destroy some shit. First, let's see. That leads out of here. We need to go this way.
There must be a way to get to the rift in the lake.
Yes, preferably without drowning.
Maybe the locals will lend us a boat.
Grey Wardens, thank you for your aid, Inquisitor.
What are you doing in Crestwood?
A warden named Shroud is wanted for questioning. We heard he'd passed through here, but the villagers knew nothing. They have troubles enough.
What have you been told about this rogue warden?
Warden Commander Clarel ordered his capture. I can say no more than that. I hope Sir Shroud comes with us peacefully. I trained under him for a time. He's a good man, I'm sure of that.
Will you stay to fight the undead here?
My orders forbid it. Crestwood was only a detour. If the Inquisition can help, I beg you to do what you can. The villagers have already lost too many.
Farewell.
Farewell.
Sir, are you sure we can't help the village?
Our orders are clear. If we can't find Warden Shroud, we return to command.
None of those wardens mentioned a new leader. I don't think they're part of Corypheus' plot.
I do not think so either. The infiltration in their ranks may be subtle.
I hope Hawk's warden friend has answers for us.
Looks good to me. Let's see. This way? I think we may have to drop the water first. What's up, David? How's it going, man? Oh, I think that's a Reaver right there. That's one. 2 more. Still need a shit ton of rash fine, but we can buy that. That's not a big deal. Oh, today's your birthday? Oh, nice. Happy birthday, man. Yep, just a youngster, man. Just a youngster. Not even halfway there yet. What's up, Genders? What's going on, man? Deal with that when we leave here. Whose house is this?
Did you see how the Great Warden saved me from those corpses? They're amazing.
They're amazing. Amazing.
Undead by the gates. The guards need help.
Thanks for your help, but I fear we haven't seen the end of these creatures.
Okay. Yeah, we might as well drop the water, go get all that done, and then come back. Just get that shit out of the way. I don't need that either.
Please! You may could use your assistance.
The Inquisitor. Oh, Mayor Dedrick of Crestwood Village. At your service, despite everything. Are you here to stop the undead?
We will, right? I mean, these people...
Type games in from magazines, no shit.
The undead are appearing because of a rift in the Fade. How can I get to it?
The light in the lake. It's coming from the caves below Old Crestwood. Darkspawn flooded it 10 years ago during the Blight. Wiped out the village, killing the refugees we took in.
I saw a dam. If we use it to drain the lake, I can get to that Fade rift.
Drain the... There must be some other way.
We are trying to help. The Inquisitor is the only one who can close the rifts.
You'd have to evict the bandits in the old fort to use the dam. I can't ask you to risk your life.
Bitch, stop trying to talk me out of it.
You're risking the village's safety if you spurn my help. Or is someone else coming?
No, they aren't. This key unlocks the gate to the dam controls past the fort. The rift must be in the caves under Old Crestwood. But, Inquisitor, I would not linger there.
Until later.
Of course.
Like, dude, I'm not dancing around that anymore. Give me the damn key. That's it. Enough said.
A moment, Your Worship.
can get, yeah, I don't think we can get either of the other. I don't know if we can or not. Maybe. I don't think so. I think we got to drop the water for this one. Maybe not, though. It's like 3 fade touches. No, there's the Reaver right there. Son of a bitch. Nice. Fire's nasty as fuck, man. Nasty bitch. Mages, man, with their little fire trails. I don't even think that's something that you can have. I don't know if that's a spell. I don't. Is that a spell that you can have? Ah, image may or not. Let's go capture a keep, man. Big ass moon over there, man. Big ass creepy Halloween moon, right?
There's the keep the mayor talked about, and the bandits.
The walls look sturdy. Taking it wouldn't be easy.
You know, this battle music reminds me of a little bit. Kind of like Fable 2. I don't remember what part of Fable 2. Familiar, though. If y'all played a bunch of Fable 2, you know what I'm talking about. Let me fucking drink a potion, cocksucker! Ah, damn it! That was the biggest clusterfuck of my controller didn't work that I've... Never mind. Doesn't matter. Kick their ass. That was just ridiculous. Wow. Wow. No, I didn't like Fable 3 at all. Not really.
The Inquisition's done Crestwood a favor. This fort would do nicely as payment.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. That was like, man, that was one of the games where it was actually asked, why did they even make this? Like, nobody's going to play this before it was even released, and then they just made it anyway. I guess they had a contract to, or something. And then there was one Fable they were going to come out with that was going to be co-op type thing or whatever with all this next-gen graphics and stuff, and it just, they just stopped talking about it. They put all this, I saw it mid-development, so I know they'd put some money into it already. You know, it was, they even showed a trailer for it. You were going to play this, you know, they were trying to play off on the whole swashbuckler thing. Anyway, it was supposed to be, you know, just straight up co-op type thing. And maybe that's the one you're talking about. I don't think so. I don't think this one ever got released. It was this big budget Fable they were going to do, and when they showed the trailer for it, everything that they said they were going to do with the game, the immediate outcry was, don't bother, because that sucks and nobody wants it, and y'all have lost touch with your fan base to the point that y'all are never going to get it back. So just stop, pretend like you don't exist, and everything will be all right. You keep on this path, and yeah, it's not going to end well. And they apparently never even, it just died. You don't hear anything more about it. They did that to themselves, though. Completely did that to themselves. 100%. It's totally on them. I was going to buy something here. Shield bash here pretty soon. I'm gonna wear that for right now. Sure, why not? All right, go grab some stuff. Go look around a little bit.
Your worship.
Fabled Legends. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Fabled Legends. And it just is it just sitting on a shelf somewhere? Probably. But if it was just bad from start to finish, I don't care. I don't care what you do with it, really. I mean, it didn't look like anything I'd want to play. I like Fable, and it didn't look like Fable. I mean, it looked like Fable, like, you know, obviously some of the art design and stuff like that. But contrary to popular opinion, that does not make a game. People seem to think it does. But, got to be something to it first. Then make it look pretty. That's a big fancy chest to be containing that garbage in there.
Gossip. Inquisitor.
Ah, piss.
We're, just catching up with each other after an assignment.
Don't worry. I'm not throwing you out for a round of wicked grace.
The thought never crossed my mind, your worship.
No, surely not.
Quite you.
All right, let's get out of here.
Here, the mayor
wait,
said
which
the
one
damn
has
people
my
through this gate.
my lightning rune in it? One of these does. This one? Yes.
That building on the dam must be where we can open the floodgates.
I've seen people playing that. Before I even bother to take, I'm not up on the Final Fantasy series. I played 14, but that really wasn't. That was an MMO. That wasn't, you know, a story. I have no idea what the Final Fantasy story is even about. Like from start to finish, I have no idea. So I'd be like, I don't know. I'd probably go back and look at some of the earlier ones. I mean, you don't carry on a series like that for 15 games if there's nothing to it. Got to be something to it. I'll be back in a second. You go to talk to him, Cassandra gets all tight-assed about it because they're having a romantic tryst here. I mean, okay, the place is infested by demons and dragons and corpses and you name it. Where are you supposed to go? Cassandra. It's like, Cassandra, give it a break, girl. Such a tight ass. All right, David, have a good one, man.
That sounds like it worked. Let's take a look.
What in?
Charm.
I knew this was.
A dragon! I suppose we must fight it.
So there's a reason they couldn't get Skyrim dragons that look like dragons? I mean, I'm just saying. Got these guys flapping by, and I'm like, that's how dragons supposed to look flying by.
Shall we have a look around?
What is this? Bottles? It's a bottle. Some Fade Touch ring velvet is what I need. Can't believe they gave no reward whatsoever for collecting all those bottles. At least not that I'm aware of. If they did, I don't know what it was. This is taking me a complete different direction.
So this is Old Crestwood.
Smell just hits you, doesn't it?
Spirits must have come through the rift.
At least they're calm. How refreshing.
I have a serious question for you, Iron Lady.
I can hardly wait.
In the Imperial Court, if someone uses the wrong fork at dinner, is that worse than death or just social suicide?
It's impossible to say, my dear. Anyone who has ever so misstepped was stabbed to death with the proper fork.
I'm just getting shit on the loot chest. There's really no point in even looking.
Where does this lead? Come on, let's find that Fade Rift.
You lead. I always get turned around underground.
A path? Did the villagers
For a dwarf.
use this place for anything?
Damn garbage.
Bodies. Were people living down here when Old Crestwood flooded?
What's up, Justin? Finally getting home? Just chilling. Everybody kind of faded off early tonight, I think. I'm just, trying to get to a point. Cutoff point. I think we're just going to go ahead and zip through this area right here. Never figured out a way to get to that, whatever that is. Never found any way, like, through there or anything. I don't know. I always kind of wondered if it was something you were supposed to be able to get to? Somehow? Never did see any path or anything. I don't know. Not gonna worry about it. It's just a piece of metal.
By the rift, demons!
Wouldn't let me drink a potion. Wow, that's crazy. All right, well, you got to cheat me to beat me, I guess. That's how you got to do it. What a shame, man. Bullshit.
ready.
I can't control my character. Wow. It's really doing what it can. Weird.
The dead will finally rest easy in Crestwood.
Let's tell the mayor.
Power plus 5? Damn. Deep roads under Crestwood, huh? Apparently.
I don't want to backtrack, but do you know where we're going?
I feel a draft. There must be a way out nearby.
Okay, and how are these things affiliated with Solus down here in the deep roads? Something to that. Some connection between the elves and the dwarves and ancient Tevinter and Dumat and... Just saying, there's a whole lot to that. One of these days they'll tell us.
The nugs seem to like it down here.
I bet. Ever tried braised nug with elf fruit? It was my brother's favorite when we were growing up.
Delightful.
Moldy and dry at the same time. Braised nug with elf fruit. Awesome. What's up, One Night? Loading screens, man. There's really not that many loading screens in the game, though, really. It's not too bad. Hmm. They put an arcane horror in a tier 1 Fade Rift. Little excessive. Oh, let me go get this last infusion primer too. Here. We already got that, so let me just... Yeah, it's like all the way down. In fact, let me just... Shit. I don't know what's the quickest way. I guess it really doesn't matter either way. Oh, the DLCs are actually all really good with this game. I don't tend to necessarily promote DLCs a lot with games, but in this one, they're all really good.
What do you mean the mayor's gone? A letter of confession from the mayor. It says he was the one who flooded Old Crestwood 10 years ago to stop the blight from spreading.
I knew he was nervous about more than the undead.
It's monstrous, but if it stopped the blight from wiping out the entire village...
The mayor's racked with guilt. If he hadn't confessed, I doubt we'd have found out.
Here, let me try.
Alright. Alright, Sean, have a good one, man. Take care. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same guys. Basically. Same BioWare. Not sure if it's the exact same crew working on it. Not sure about that.
We won't forget the Inquisition help from no one else would, I promise.
Go get this last primer real quick. And it's going to keep updating for like 19 more times. Or 20 more times on that rash find thing. That's where the other Reaver was last time. He wouldn't be back yet, though, I don't think. Maybe. Be nice to just get him out of the way here, but I think we're going to have to go all the way down the coast. Yeah, I think this is him right here. Got him. Nice. I don't know why he's already respawned up here, but shit, I'm cool with it. Guess we could go talk to Hawk real quick. Let's get that out of the way so we don't ever have to come back here again. Alright, so I got a point. Get a point. Alright, Pawn, have a good one, man. If you think about it, it'd be hard living in Hairdos. Because, like, death is just, like, all day, every day. Like, it's more common than living. Like, if you live through a day in Hairdos, you should be surprised and shit. Wow, what kind of fucking Druffalo are these? I win. I win. And all those dicks to be eaten, y'all could just have them all to yourself. Pieces of shit.
Hawk and the Warden should be inside.
Yeah, I wasn't going to spend the next 30 minutes trying to revive over and over again to fight 3 Druffalos worth 20 XP and dropping absolutely nothing worth having. That's, no.
He's not the only warden around here. It's a good thing his friends didn't find him in Crest.
Wasn't about to spend 30 minutes of my life I'd never get back doing that for no reason.
In order to capture or kill him. How much blood is shed by good men following bad orders?
Not quite as much as bad men following bad orders.
It's just us. I brought the Inquisitor.
Put your toothpick down before I stick it somewhere where, well, you might like it, but... So you just immediately knew I was the Inquisitor, without Hawk even telling me. Interesting.
I need to know why the Wardens disappeared. Could it have anything to do with Corypheus?
I fear it is so. When my friend Hawk slew Corypheus, Weishaupt was happy to put the matter to rest. But an archdemon can survive wounds that seem fatal, and I feared Corypheus might possess the same power. My investigation uncovered clues, but no proof. Then, not long after, every warden in Orlais began to hear the calling.
I recall that being a bad thing. But I don't recall you telling me about all this.
It was a Grey Warden matter. I was bound by an oath of secrecy.
I came here for information about Corypheus. The calling doesn't concern me.
But it does, your worship. The calling warns a Grey Warden that his time in this world grows short.
And every Grey Warden in Orlais is hearing that right now. They think they're dying.
Yes. Likely because of Corypheus. If the Wardens fall, who will stand against the next Blight? It is our greatest fear.
And then they do something
Other
desperate,
Wardens.
which is, of course, what Corypheus wants.
Cause see, you know what doesn't die with the Wardens? The ritual to create Wardens. So their argument holds no water. They all think they're going to die. They know they're going to die, so dying isn't the problem. Running out of Wardens is this big fear that they justify murdering each other. So the Wardens murdering each other to raise a demon army. Meaning that you lose Wardens. They just don't snap. That the illogical bullshit behind that right there. But then, okay, let's say there's a few Wardens left to control this demon army, which you already know is bullshit, but they totally avoid all that logic and reason. And then they think that we have to be around to end the blights once and for all, because if all the wardens die, then there won't be any wardens left, which is bullshit because there's a ritual to make wardens. Okay, and that's not disappearing. It's just these useless pieces of shit murdering one another, serving Corypheus, knowing they're serving Corypheus, but pretending that they don't know it by justifying their actions with an argument that has no validity and holds no water. So, all across the board to every single thing they're thinking, bullshit. You murdering, blood mage, power-hungry, stupid, fuck tool pieces of shit. Period. Once again, just like the Circle, just like the Chantry, just like the Templar Order, the Wardens also have ceased to exist. There is no Warden Order. You have these, whatever you call it, running around in Warden armor, calling themselves Wardens. Maybe they're tainted, maybe they're not. Couldn't give a fuck less. But the bottom line is just like everyone else, that order, that's history, that's dead. That's done with. They serve no more purpose. If we need Wardens later in some future blight, make some more. But these idiot tools right here, they can call themselves Wardens, but they're not Wardens.
We need the Warden's help. This is the worst possible time for such a lunacy.
We are the only ones who can slay archdemons. Without us, the next blight will consume.
That's not true. Without Wardens,
Warden Commander
the next blight will consume the world.
blood magic
Y'all are irrelevant.
prevent future blights before we all perished. When I protested the planner's madness, my own comrades turned on me.
Of course they
Grey
did.
Wardens are gathering here in the western approach. It is an ancient Tevinter ritual tower. Meet me there, and we will find answers.
See, these justifications
Let's go.
for doing the worst possible horrible shit, for being part of the problem, these justifications, I hear the same logic and reasoning in the real world today, and it's just, it's lunacy, it's nonsensical. Like, it's not just a bad idea or bad opinion, it's just straight out flat fucking stupid. You ever heard someone say something and you can look at them and you can go, you know goddamn well you're full of shit. You know, when somebody says something, sometimes people say something, you don't even start. Like, don't even go there. You ever had to tell someone that? Just stop. Stop before my hand can't control itself anymore and is forced to slap you. Shut the fuck up. Because what you're saying is, it's so before you even open your mouth, I saw it on your face that you knew you were full of shit before you even spoke. You ever heard somebody say some stuff? That's what we're talking about here. And I'm talking about the valid reasonings for the Templars, the Wardens, the Chantry, and the Circle. Rebel mages and Circle, and whatever, the enchanters, head enchanters mages. The ones that aren't rebels, sort of. All of them. They're all just fucking batshit crazy. Corypheus may have some part in that, but the bottom line is you still have decisions to make for yourself.
I heard what
And everyone's just tripping.
Hopefully we'll find some answers in the west.
Trying to fall back on things that you can't fall back on anymore. They can't support anything. The Wardens can't support anybody. The Chantry can offer no support. There's no help there. There's nothing to lean on. It has no substance. Circle, Templars, all of them. They've not only just completely failed, they've imploded from the inside. This isn't just they were defeated by outside sources. They ruined themselves with their own weaknesses and their own hypocrisy and their own corruption and all the different things. Whatever, it doesn't matter. The bottom line is they're fucking defunct.
Let's go.
All right. I should go. You know what? I'm gonna go get this campsite real quick. And my campsite is being guarded by 50,000 bandits. I find that kind of hard to believe. fuck it. Fuck you. Bitch. Get mad about that. Bossalo Druffalo. I should reset my internet when I go offline. Well, funny is I'm watching my broadcast through my internet, feeding back to me and having no issues at all, along with nobody else. So maybe all that you might want to say me instead. Or you could go find a mirror and say all that into a mirror. Quote unquote, bro. If it's been happening for a few days on your end, might be you and not everyone else. Maybe, just maybe. So you might want to go check on that. Go get our specialization now. I can go dump some points into it, but then I kind of want to dump points into some other skill. I don't know. I want to put points in everything. Just give me 10 skill points right now. Let's see, where's my trainers? That corner over there, I think. Pretty sure. Oh, I still need the okay, never mind. Getting ahead of myself.
Lots of standards.
Someone left sliced plums on the windowsill again. The juice is attracting flies. There are spiders everywhere. The plums were right in front of me, but I can't quite recall who took them.
And that might be one of my least favorite tavern songs right there. Whatever that one is. Yeah, no, it's fine. get this. That. Yeah, I can go ahead and get that too.
I hope it helps.
I swore I made those prisoner cages. I must have got another thing for them or something. Yeah. Yeah, I have no desire for turds like that to just... I mean, if you see a turd stuck to the side of your toilet bowl, you flush it, right? I mean, you just get it out of there. You don't just leave it hanging there because turds technically belong in the toilet. Technically. No, you just flush them, right? Well, the stink of shit. That's all. Nothing. That's all you missed. Nothing at all. Let me go do this real quick. I guess tomorrow when we pick up, we'll probably go do Wicked Eyes, Wicked Hearts, and all that. We'll finish this build up tonight. I'm sure. I don't see any reason why not. I mean, we are kind of sort of taking our time as we go, and still we're pretty much there now. It's just got to go get some skill points and figure out what we feel like doing and so on and so forth. Let's get some of this junk started. Doesn't really matter.
Inquisitor.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Inquisitor.
Inquisitor.
Let's get some of that junk going. And we'll do this first thing next time. Go get my specialization unlocked real quick. I need nothing else. All right, so let me go do this real quick.
Making a smell is everywhere. I was going to use them for dinner and then... Can't recall who took them.
I don't remember if there's an absolute minimum. I think they're recommended for higher levels. I think they're all right around like 15 to 20 plus type of thing. I don't know if you have to be at a specific point in the game to unlock them. I'm not sure if it's level specific or quest specific. I'm not sure.
You have it. The infusion.
I do.
Then you are ready. There are benefits that flow. Abilities. First, you have a choice. Make it.
I'm ready. I will make this mine.
Then let us break you.
Let us break you. We'll break you. Very good. All right. Well, lots of decisions to make. Lots of things to... 7 points there. I'm wondering about, yeah, that 50% damage bonus is nice. But I don't think that's 50% of your overall damage, though. It doesn't seem to be as effective as, you gone, Jared? All right, man, have a good one, bud. I don't think it's as effective as it makes itself out to be. Like, I think that 1% extra damage for each 1% missing health, I don't think that's your overall damage. Because I don't get that big of a boost. Like, my 3,000s don't turn into 4,500s with Ring of Pain. You know, they may go up some, but I think it's like maybe 50% weapon damage. And that possibly takes place after. I don't know. I'm not sure how that works in the calculation, but it doesn't... I mean, we'll play with it. I have to unlock it anyway. Doesn't really matter. But, I guess we better get on that sooner than later, huh? Let's just get these. Can I put that? Put Dragon Rage down there. That's a good question. Put it there. I guess shield wall's out the door now. I don't know, man. We'll see. I'm just gonna have to mess with that a little bit. That's cool, though. Kind of that in-between time where you're just kind of got 5 different places to put points, and it's which one do you pick first. Doesn't really matter, I guess. There's codex all over this place, too. Anywho. The next couple points are going to get our shield bash, which we should have probably had a long time ago. Honestly, been more effective with that. But then you get that and you give up something else. So, like I said, whatever. Just depends on what you want to go with first. We will go save Empress Lean when we pick back up. And I think I'm going to call it a little bit earlier than normal, I guess. I don't know. I mean, we could go do this real quick. Take about an hour and a half. Yeah, I think I'm done. Everyone seems to be kind of fading off anyway, so I think I'm going to call it. Anyway, I'll be back on this evening, or I plan on being back on this evening anyway. Either way. So, those of you that hung out, appreciate you hanging out and all that good stuff. Nah, I'd do that tonight. I'm kind of burned, actually. Watch a little bit of TV, eat a little bit. I'm going to bed. I'm gonna call it. And honestly, it'll probably start a little earlier today. You know, like instead of 6 or 7, probably start around somewhere between whenever noon and 5 or whatever. So we'll see. Anyway, I'll post it whenever we do. If anyone wants to come in and hang out tonight, this is where the build gets like really, really, really fun. We start getting some speed bonus. Here, check this out before I go. anybody's curious how this all works. With the belt of urgency, you get a speed boost. If you wonder why I'm staying at low health, I'm getting in the habit staying at low health, because this right here gives you boost to attack speed when you're below 50% health. I think it's a 20%. And I think the Superb Belt is 30%, but you cannot get that till you go to Trespasser DLC. So you have to end the game to get it, which means you get one of the coolest items for this particular build, and you only get to play with it in the DLC, and when that's it. It's over. You can't transfer that item back to other characters or anything, so that kind of sucks. But you do get the enhanced, so it's like a 20% attack speed, but you stack that with... where's that? There it is. A 50% speed bonus. So you move 50% faster, and basically it's being near a badly wounded enemy, meaning that basically once you've hurt an enemy to a certain point, and this counts for the last third of a dragon fight too, you literally move 50% faster. Like once the dragon's down to 1/3 health, you're just zipping around like a hamster on crack. It's really kind of cool. And then every time you hit Rampage, you get up to 30% attack speed there. So your attack and your movement speed turns out to be just basically about double, or it feels like it. And your attack speed is 50-60%, faster. And when you're already using a sword and shield, you already attack faster. So it feels like you're attacking twice as fast and moving twice as fast, and it really feels like you're playing Dragon Age 2, almost. I mean, you'll see. I mean, you're just all over, and we'll walk into mobs of enemies and run their ass over, and you'd be like, what the fuck happened? Like, because sometimes when the camera's moving, like, you're looking down, and you go to move your camera to look for another, and they're all dead before your camera centers. And you'd be like, what the fuck just happened? Well, you just literally just ran their ass over, just like that fast. It's really a lot of fun. It really is. But you're squishy, so if you roll into somebody and he like say one of those big dudes with a shield, and he blocks you and he stuns you, as soon as he hit you, you're dead, so it's high risk, high reward. It's fun. And Dragon Age 2 was like that, it was fast and it was brutal, and depending on what kind of style of character you played, it could be like that. You could one-shot shit and they could one-shot you. So it's who hits who first type of thing. Anyway, so I really like that. So anyway, it'll get good tonight. We got to get Dragon Rage unlocked. This is just a means to give away your health. Basically, you got to use it about 20-25 times to lose 50% of your health, assuming you're not taking any damage. If you're taking damage, then obviously you get hurt a lot quicker. But this is a way to keep yourself under that 50% mark all the time. And hopefully we'll get Cassandra with some guard generating abilities. Like her focus ability generates guard for the whole party, full bar of guard. And then Vivian, she can just cast barrier just whenever. Once you unlock the things that give her like free cooldowns and stuff, barrier will be up a lot more, guard will be up a lot more. So basically you stay at half health, and then every once in a while Vivian will heal you, and then you use Dragon Rage to give your health back again. And the cool thing about it is when you're giving your health back, you're hurting them in the process, because when you're using Dragon Rage, you're doing damage to give away your health. And the more health you give away, the more damage you do. And I don't like relying on this for a primary damage dealer, because I don't think the reward is worth the tedious micromanaging that you have to do. You have to manage your stamina. If you're using Ring of Pain, you got to manage your stamina even more. You got to manage your health. And so you gotta make sure you got enough stamina back to use Devour to get your health back, so that you'll have some health to give away while the Ring of Pain is active, and not give away too much before you can get your stamina back once Ring of Pain wears off, so you can use Devour. And it's kind of hard to get into a rhythm for me with Dragon Rage. And the fact that you got to stop using it to either get your health back or get your stamina back for a time means that the extra damage you are doing while you're using it, you're not doing when you're not using it. So in other words, if you only get bonus damage from Dragon Rage part of the time, and the rest of the time you're either trying to get your health back or get your stamina back, I'd rather be hitting big numbers with my weapon and big numbers with my weapon abilities, like Shield Bash and Payback Strike, or if I'm using a two-hander, Mighty Blow, or Pommel Strike, or whatever, Grappling Chain, and stuff like that, which all take stamina. But the thing is you get 3, 4, 5, 600% damage bonus for using those things. And even with Ring of Pain, if you're using basic attacks, you can keep your stamina up enough to use some of those abilities. And so you get a 50% damage bonus with Dragon Rage if you're at half health, and a 50% damage bonus more if you're in Ring of Pain. So that's 100% damage bonus. You think that sounds like a lot. Well, I can get at half health, I can get a 50% damage bonus in Ring of Pain with my weapon anyway, and be getting 600% and 1200% damage bonuses by using my abilities with my weapon, and still get to use Rampage. So I don't see the payoff. I don't. It's high. It's the same. It's probably even higher risk, lower reward, and more tedium. And I think trying to micromanage Dragon Rage, it kind of ruins my experience. It's no fun. It's no fun because a lot of it's just tedium. I mean, it's cool seeing the Dragon Claws come out, but the way I play, I get to do that anyway. Every time I get full health, I go to hurt myself on purpose, like a vampire, or something. And so I do get to use Dragon Rage until my health is at a lower point. Then I go batshit crazy with my weapon, and I'm just off the chain, right? Until I get my health back, and then I can use Dragon Rage again, And so I get to use Dragon Rage. I get the best of both worlds. I get more damage using my basic weapon skills. I don't have to worry about stamina and all that so much. And I get to use Dragon Rage too sometimes. So, this to me is the most fun I've had in this game. But problem is it's kind of late developing. We got to pull from a few different trees to get certain things for damage buffs. This isn't one that's, but most builds are like that. Once you got to unlock your focus ability to get the good stuff, like assassins and tempests and champions and Templar, everybody. You got to wait. So your focus ability really isn't going to come into its own till you're about level 15 or 20 at the earliest anyway. You know what I mean? Like, even if you go make a beeline for Skyhold and make a beeline to go get your focus stuff, and you want to have your focus abilities unlocked at level 8, that's fine. And so you could have your entire focus tree and all the skills that you wanted it unlocked by the time you're level 15. But guess what? Those points you put into there are points you didn't put into other stuff. Weapon skills or passives and other stuff you're doing. So you may be stronger as far as your focus ability is concerned, and you may get to use it earlier, which is fun. But you still, if you want your complete character, you still got to get those points in there. Either first or second, doesn't really matter. Either way, it's still going to cost you. So I think most builds are like that. They don't really come into their own, and you don't really start kicking a bunch of ass until, late game, till you're level 20 or so. You could play just to do all the quests and do everything in the game at full XP and get all your codexes and all that and hit the level cap halfway through the game. You can hit level 27 halfway through the game if you had all your codexes unlocked, if you did all the war table stuff, if you did all the requisitions, every time you got iron ore and onyx, you went and did a requisition in the hinterlands and got all kinds of, reputation or whatever. What do they call that? Not persuasion or influence. Got all this influence and stuff and did a whole bunch of that shit and just grinded out XP through the game and basically worked through every area until you were getting almost no XP for killing the enemies type of thing. You could hit level cap halfway through the game and spend the latter half of the game at max level if you wanted to. You could do that too. And so that would allow you to really play with your full build, the way you wanted to. But Anyway, but this will come into its own. It becomes a lot of fun to play. I mean, even when we streamed this last time, I did it for a build and I just lost the footage, so that's why we're doing it again. And so when we get to that point, even I was like, God damn, that's some brutal shit, because we're running stuff over really, really, really fast. Dragon Age 2 fast, like wiping out a mob before the second mob got to drop out of the ceiling fast, and I'm like, damn, like where was this all my life? It's too bad. This really doesn't work with any of the other classes, though. You can't zip around like that too much. Reaver is the one class that can manage its health, that under 50% mark, because of Dragon Rage and stuff. And the fact that if you don't invest a lot into armor and guard and all that other bullshit, you can stay hurt. You know, you can keep yourself hurt, stuff. So anyway, I'm gonna get out of here, and I'll see you guys this afternoon, whatever, and we'll get back on this and play around. And then when we're done, I'll just get a little footage towards the end of the game and just kind of show the build, just so I can put up a build video, because I think a lot of people would enjoy this. I really do. And I haven't seen anyone else with this particular build. And then I'm gonna jump over to Fallout 4, because there's a sniper build that's kind of similar to this in a way. I mean, you know, you're not playing the entire game at half health, although it's gonna be squishy as fuck. So you might actually wind up playing half the game at half health, honestly, maybe. But it's a real high DPS build. High risk, high reward, real squishy glass cannon type of build, and not meant for survivability, not meant for those who just want to run down the middle of the street, you know, holding their gun and hip firing the whole game, you know, hoping that they win. No, this is a little squishier than that. But anyway, so I thought we'd jump over on that, and then we'll go back to Skyrim and just passing the time, waiting for Mass Effect to come out, really. Got some time to spend just streaming and stuff. So I'll probably be doing more streaming than recording and editing, because I don't really have a game to do a walkthrough on right now. Not one that I'm just inspired to just go start on. Because if we do, that's going to be a couple months in and of itself, and can't really think anything. We've done the Elder Scrolls, we've done the Fallouts, we've done Dragon Age, we've done Mass Effect. Now we're streaming some of that, and that's fun. But don't really have any. So other than that, it's build videos and a few videos on Skyrim mods. And mainly that's just running around looking at certain areas, you know. Hey, wow, look at what these mods did with this water and these mountains and the trees, and oh, look at all the pretty birds and all that type of shit. And, you know, doing a few videos of that kind of on my own, but that's nothing. It's not a playthrough or anything. I don't know. Anyway, we'll get around to that. So the cool thing is you guys can participate in our build videos, right? Guys can hang around and kind of see how they play out. And it's one thing to show. If you ever watched a build video where the guy that's the guy or the girl that are showing the build, they show you it at level 25 or at level 27. And honestly, in just about any game you play, what build isn't going to be overpowered at level cap, whether it's 25 or 50 or 100, whatever the level cap is in the game. If you look at somebody who shows you their build, this is my build at the end of the game, once I've got all the OP shit, and once all my characters all have superb this, and maximum that, and tier 4 this, and top level that, and you know, I've farmed for 600 hours and all this other stuff to get them all this shit, and probably got your followers some stuff that the average player wouldn't spend the time to get them, type of thing. And then you show me, you know, your character with max gear, putting up sometimes pretty mediocre numbers, right? But what character isn't going to be strong, even if you're swinging a wooden stick? You know, seriously, you've got all these points, all these attributes, all these skills, all this gear, all this, you know, max level materials and stuff that you spent 20 hours grinding for, or you went to the Black Emporium and spent 5 million gold that you exploited or cheated out of a chest to go get every single dragon bone that you could find, and all the schematics and all this, and then you put together your little level 25, 26, 27 character, and you say, this is my build. Well, how about levels 1 through 24 that you didn't show us, where you struggled and got your ass handed to you every 5 seconds until you got all that top tier shit? How about a build that actually functions and works, and why it works, and how it works with the rest of your party, and how you can get the rest of your party to work with you, type of thing? You know, that, I think if you want to build, you want to know that it's playable. You know, anybody can die 1 billion times till you finally accidentally get to level 25 and become powerful and go kill things. Anybody can do that. But anyway, so I think that's cool too, is that we can stream this stuff and kind of see how they develop. Witcher 3. I don't personally have any interest in it. I'm not gonna lie. At no point during the day or the night does that game call out to me and say, "Come play me." It hasn't. I had no real. I was hoping for some difficulty. You know, I mean, I know when we just messed around with it the other night, but we hadn't done anything with our stuff. It was just like, well, how the mechanics work. Well, that's cool. and I can't knock any part of the game, and I'm not going to. I'm not going to say it's not good. It's amazing for that, but there's nothing in it that makes me want to play it. I don't get to make my character. There's certain things that I'd like to do that I don't feel can be done in there. I feel like I'm playing something of an action game, just a really big, pretty action game, and it's pretty in a lot of ways. I think they did some really cool stuff in there. You know, that's something I'd rather watch a movie. I mean, I'd rather watch the movie. If the whole series was made into a movie, make a good movie, and that's a good foundation for a game, to make a game from a movie type. I mean, that's cool. Like I said, I can't knock any of it, but something's weird is that it just doesn't draw me to play it. When I play games, those games call me and don't leave me alone until I go play them. They're like, what? Come play. No. What? Come play. No. You know, and it's just, until I just go play. And then I get into them, and I don't fucking set the thing down until I can't stand the game anymore. And then goes put it on the shelf for a little bit, and then a year later, go play me again. All right, fuck it. You know, I already know what it is. And then, I mean, you know, that's when games get me. Those are the ones that I play. Witcher 2 never really did that for me either. I played it a lot, actually. I got the one where on its hardest difficulty, and I thought it was very Dark Souls-ish. As far as it was, you know, if you made a mistake, you paid for it in Witcher 2. Witcher 3 doesn't seem to be like that. Witcher 3 seems to be, yeah, this enemy hits you hard at level 1 and makes the rest of the game seem hard until you get about level 5 and get this thing, and then you just kind of stay ahead of the game the rest of the way. And it just wasn't there. Now, the swordplay was nice. It was cool. It was cool, but it wasn't hard. You know, it only took me a second to get familiar with it. And then I was like, if I spent some legitimate time with this, I could get this. But I'm like, it shouldn't be that quick. It shouldn't be that easy. Witcher 2 wasn't like that. Witcher 2 was like, if you didn't get your timing down, you might fight the same enemy several times just to get him to stop fucking one-shotting you, or stunning you, or staggering you, or knocking you on your ass, or blocking all your shit and all that. Witcher 3 didn't really have that same thing. You know, it's kind of a shame. They shouldn't have watered it down any. But every developer is doing that, right? Easing up their games a little bit. Make it more accessible, I think that's the word, accessible for everybody. Oh, were they? Were they bad? Oh, that sucks. Oh, well. But I'm saying, you know, as far as the story goes, that's something, you know, like the Lord of the Rings. I remember there was a Lord of the Rings game. It was War in the North. And the combat... I might do a Let's Play of that. Lord of the Rings, War in the North. Y'all ever heard of it? It was a cool game. It was a lot like Dragon Age 2. The combat was very similar. You went through, you had your weapons degraded. The art style was very much like Dragon Age 2, and it felt like Dragon Age 2. Like the combat, the animations, even some of the music. You'd swear they copyrighted infraction Dragon Age 2 in like a bunch of different places. I swear it was that. That's probably why I liked it. But you were playing either an elf, a dwarf, or an elven mage, or an elven archer guy, or a little dwarf guy. And so you could pick a character. It's a preset character. You could change some of the things, like I think maybe the hair color. You didn't really customize. You picked one of 3 classes, and it was either this elf archer dude or this elven mage chick, who was my favorite because she was, man, you could make the mage so badass later on in the game, or the little dwarf warrior guy, right? So you had your 3 classes, and you were playing while Bilbo Baggins and the rest of them were off doing something. You were doing something else. So it was parallel, and you actually run into the characters from the movie in the game. At a certain point, you're at like one of the elven cities or something up in the trees or whatever, and you run into like Bilbo Baggins and stuff, and they look like they did in the movie, like really, really similar. It's really cool. Anyway, you get to talk to them a little bit and get a bit of background and stuff, but you're doing something else parallel. I think you're like providing some kind of distraction. Anyway, you're performing some necessary tasks so that the rest of them can go do their, go do whatever they're doing with the ring thing or whatever, right? So it's kind of a parallel, and it was really cool the way they did it. Not that long of a game, but the combat was amazing. Combat was really fun, and it didn't really matter what you played. The archer was a bit boring to me, but I've always found that. But the mage was as much melee as it was magic, kind of like in Dragon Age 2. You could get in close if you wanted also, and it was a lot of fun to play. Yeah, it was. It's really cool. Like I say, it's not all that long. I may do a playthrough of that. I wonder. I've got it. No, I was gonna say I've got it complete gamed on Xbox, and I got it platinumed on PS3 too. I did. Pretty sure I did. So I was gonna say I could go do that, but get all our trophies while we're at it. But it's fun. Anyway, well, let me get out of here. We'll get back on this tonight, and we'll Shadow of Mordor. I looked at some of that, and it looked like Grand Theft Auto in Mordor. That's what it looked like. Or Assassin's Creed in Mordor. Assassin's Creed Theft Auto in Mordor. That's what it looked like. And I'm like, I could see that being fun for about an hour. And then, yeah. Looked good, though. It was a pretty game. Never really got my hands on it. I didn't feel it justified going and buying it, considering nobody was talking about it about a month or two after it came out. Nobody's really talking about it a week after it came out, but a few people that were playing it, and those people stopped talking about it a week or two later. When a game's good, people are still talking about shit they're discovering about the game a year later. That's a game. Games that the people playing it aren't talking about a week or a month later, and then nobody's talking about it after that. That tells me all I need to know. You always got that one person who liked it and said, "Oh, it's the best shit that ever happened." And then you go buy it and you're like, "It was the best shit that ever happened for about an hour. Now I want to go brush my teeth and go watch some TV." You know, yeah, I have no time for that. I have no time for that. That's how I review my games now too. Like Final Fantasy 15, I see some people playing it, and about a month from now, if I still see people playing it and doing lots of stuff about what you can do and where to go and what to do in the game, I'll be behind the curve. All the videos on where to find the best shit and what to do, and playthroughs and let's plays and walkthroughs and strategy guides and builds, if there is such a thing, and whatever else will already be out there. So there won't be much for me in that, but for something like that to even invest my time in, I just want to see if it's, if it's worth it a month later. If nobody's playing that, if it's just another hype thing, that's $60 I got still in my wallet that's not going to somebody for some hack, shallow, pretty bullshit that they, I know they spent a long time developing the game. That shit, like years. So it should be good. But I don't know. I'm not really familiar with the Final Fantasy story though, so I don't really know. Have to go check it out one day maybe. Well, let me get out of here. We'll go get something to eat and go watch some TV. I'll see you guys this evening or this afternoon. All right? Y'all take care.